me start the tube. So I am still having periods of here. I'll put this clearly. I am still having periods of pain where it's just not enjoyable. And one of those is probably come. Oh, we'll see how it is. I mean, every 12 hours, it's like, okay, let's see how this goes. That's kind of how it's been. So that 12 hours is coming up. We're hitting 7 o'clock. About 8 o'clock is right around where I expect the pain to start kicking in. And then I hold out until about, I'll probably hold out until about 9:30 or so. And then I can go take my ibuprofen and everything will be fine after that for a bit. I've just been taking 800 milligram ibuprofen, which for the most part works. It just doesn't last 12 hours. Not even Oxy. No, not Oxy. I mean, I'm sure I could have gotten something stronger if I wanted to, but the ibuprofen's been fine. It's just, it wears off. And it's not wearing off as fast, but like the last few times it's been, it wears off. Okay, so the first day, Friday, was horrible. Like the ibuprofen helped a little bit, but not much. But ice helped a lot. Like I was just ice in my face. Saturday morning, I still iced a little bit Saturday morning. Cause again, the way things timed out, it's just when I got things done and when the ibuprofen, even me trying to bump up when I take the ibuprofen and stuff. So like I had it done and then I didn't take an ibuprofen because my face was completely freaking, like my ear was numb. Like I couldn't feel, you could pull on my ear. You could slice into my ear with a knife. I wouldn't have felt it. Like that's how numb I was on the face. Right. So I didn't take anything at the dentist. I was like, no, I don't feel nothing. I'm fine, which I probably should have, just time wise. So I didn't get back home until like 2:30 is when I took my first ibuprofen. And by then it was definitely wearing off. Yeah, cause it'd been like in an hour, cause we went to HEB first to get some stuff. And so I could get some, a couple things. And, by the time I got home, yeah, it was definitely wearing off. And so I took that first ibuprofen. So the way I've been doing it, cause I was supposed to take an ibuprofen every 12 hours. I've been doing it basically every 11 hours. Because there's just no way I'm making it that extra hour. Plus I started doing it. Well, I started doing it, originally to try to adjust the time I was taking them, because, obviously I took that first one at like 2:30. That meant I needed to wait until the middle of the night to take the next one, which Friday night wasn't that hard because I was in pain. So, no, I like the halfway point. I'm fine. Like about 45 minutes after I take the ibuprofen, these last couple, I've been pretty good. That's why my only bad part right now is what's coming up. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, I had a good night's sleep. At least I feel like I had a decent night. It wasn't long because I didn't go to sleep until like 11. So I only had like 5 or 6 hours, but I mean, and because I'm drinking so much freaking fluids, I did have to wake up twice to freaking pee, which is ridiculous. That's annoying. But but besides that, I slept pretty solid. Besides the getting up and shit, I'm not drinking coffee. I'm drinking water. Thank you for this drinky streak. That was interesting. What no, you said in Discord about swapping them out. I've never tried that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. Like I said, I've been fine with the ibuprofen. Like even my wife, why don't you take this? Why don't you try this? This is a little stronger. It'll help a little. I'm like, but I'm fine. Like it doesn't matter what I take, it's gonna wear off. And it's that wear off part where it's just like, oh, Oh, so like, you know, like last night, I got to a point. I'm like, okay, I need to try to eat some stuff now. That's been my other issue. But let me try to not eat some stuff, but drink some stuff. Let me try to get some stuff in me now before it starts to bug me, because I don't want to do it while it's bugging me. Yeah. So, because yeah, sure enough, man, I got to like 7:30 last night, and just, you know, I could feel it coming on, and then it gets to like 8, and about 8 o'clock, I'm just like 8 to 8:30. I'm just like, fuck. It's just, and it's not like super pain, but it's really annoying. And so I want to do stuff in that. Now the problem is it was kind of rainy, so like I couldn't go outside and walk, and so I'm hoping this morning that it's going to happen, because I can already feel it starting to kick in a little bit. Like I can feel a little bit more than I can when I woke up. So I know it'll happen this morning. It's just a matter of how bad is it going to be, combined with, you know, can the stream distract? I'm hoping the stream will just distract me until it's time for me to take my ibuprofen, which I'll take a little bit early. You know, I'll take like a half an hour earlier than I did last night or whatever. And, you know, once I take that ibuprofen, about another half an hour later, and I'm good. I'm okay-ish. So it's not, but man, it is that, I don't know how much talking this much is gonna impact it either, because I've been talking a little bit here and there, but not like this. Streaming's a whole nother game. We're gonna check out this game today, by the way. Wait, what? Wait. What the hell? Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. Hang on. No. What is Moonlight doing? Okay, hang on. Moonlight's not. There it goes. Stupid Moonlight. What are you doing? Alright, let me get Moonlight properly going. That's what I forgot to do this morning. There we go. Okay, hang on. Let me fix this. Okay, there. Now you can see what I'm talking about. Okay, we're gonna check out this morning first. There's a couple of games that we're checking out today, so we'll see what happens. I have plans for 2. They both came out like on Friday, so which is why I didn't get to them. But yeah, no, the dentist. Oh man. So here's the thing. And yeah, I'll probably end up repeating this. If you're somebody who's here a lot, you'll probably hear me say this again. I don't know. She messed up my mouth, man. And like she said it afterwards. So first off, I was her only patient for the day. She was, at the very least, she was supposed to work on my wife afterwards. But no. She legit closed up after me. Like, I traumatized her. My mouth traumatized my dentist. Like, she quit for the day after my mouth. That's how bad it was. Like, it was they had to reschedule my wife. They rescheduled my wife. Like, I looked at my wife, I'm like, sorry. She's like, yep. There was now my wife was sitting behind me, like in a chair, right, up against the window or whatever thing. My wife was sitting, we'll say about as where the banner is. She was sitting about that far away, I'm gonna say. there was spots of my blood at her feet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. There. Yeah, my wife's just like, I don't know. Oh. I don't know if it dripped or what. There was a couple spots over there.
Hope you feel better soon, Cringer.
Yeah, me too. Thank you. What's going on, Zyke Mike? 9 months, I appreciate it. Cringer baby. Splatter, yeah. I will say this, like, she looked at me afterwards and she said, and she flat out said, now I at first especially with the, you know, the numbness and just kind of the relief of the situation. So it took about an hour and a half, an hour 45 minutes for her to do it. That's how long it took. It took ridiculously long to get my, like, once she started, it took like an hour and a half at least. It might have been a little, that's why I said it might have been an hour 45 minutes, or it took a long time. And I think the reason she got exhausted or whatever was because I think at the end she was really starting to worry about whether, you know, things were. I know at one point she re-upped. She ended up sticking me with more Novocaine, because I think she was worried about that or whatever. But and it was fun. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, she was calm and cool. She wasn't like panicky or anything. She's an experienced dentist and she's done it before, but it just, like, there was issues with this one. and you can see it. Like, I have the tooth. You can see where you know, she was drilling like a mofo in this thing to try to get it to break and to break it up. Like, she purposely had, she had told me beforehand it was going to take multiple cuts. The cuts were done, but yeah, she ended up having to, she was having to drill and cut and break and just, yeah. And so, yeah, afterwards, like I said, she looked at me and again, at the time I just kind of thought it was normal dentist stuff, but no, I think she fully 100% meant it. She fully said your mouth is going to hurt. Like, and she has when she speaks in English, she has broken English, right? This is a Mexican dentist. So she speaks English, but it's not super good. But like, she looks at me and she's like, it was hard on your mouth. It's going, you know, it did some, you know, your mouth is going to have to heal. Like, she basically, I always go to Mexico for dental work. Thank you, Thrimba. It's a lot cheaper there. Again, this is my final wisdom tooth. I've had 3 wisdom teeth removed before this. I've had 2 of them removed there. This one was a giant problem, though. This one was a giant problem. And yeah, she did. Like, my mouth, the thing is it's not just where the tooth was removed from and how much that was messed up. It's everything else on this side of my mouth fucking hurts. My tongue hurts. My tongue. Like, going, like, right here, my tongue, like, you can feel where it goes down my throat. My tongue is messed up. Yeah. My other, I have my other teeth, and I'm assuming it's just because of the pressure that was getting put on them at times from her trying to freaking yank that thing out, is like some of my other teeth around there are hurting. Like the inner cheek, and so, like, just, yeah, everything's torn up in there. Like, things got messed up, man. Yeah, it was freaking brutal. So it was a good time. It's manually inflicted trauma. It will hurt for a decent. Oh yeah. No, it is. Yeah, no, and it does. It definitely hurts. Like I said, we'll have my ibuprofen wearing off is right about now, and I can start to feel it. So the next couple hours are gonna be, it's gonna progressively get worse for the next 2 hours or so, 2.5 hours before I can take my ibuprofen. But I'm hoping the stream will let me. I'm hoping the stream will let me focus, or let me distract, or help distract me. And I'll be drinking a lot of water, I'm sure. Real good thing I'm not a smoker. Well, I mean, I've kind of been in that situation, Chubby. Not a smoker, but I dipped, and so yeah, my previous wisdom teeth removals, I was a dipper then. So yeah, yeah, it was a matter of, can I start dipping now? When can I do it? So yeah, no, at least I'm not worried about that. Yeah, I stopped, although, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, no, talking's okay. Like, I'm not shot completely. It's just the pain. Relative amount of my foot, and VA gave me an opioid pain med. I'm surprised she didn't prescribe some. Yeah, I don't know. I'm again, pain wise, I'm okay. For most of the time. It's just when it wears off. Like that 800 milligram ibuprofen has been enough. It's just when it starts wearing off, that's when it sucks. And that's going to be any pain med. It honestly, it is. That's going to be any pain med. It's going to be that time where it wears off a couple hours before you can freaking take another one, or an hour before, or whatever. No more wisdom. No more wisdom. Thank you, Zach. Yep, it's happy birthday day. It's maybe I'll bump up to mashed potatoes for a birthday meal. Yeah, that's been the other thing. Like, that's been my other issue is trying to eat. That's been my, so I made a mistake on Friday. I made a big mistake on Friday in that I had breakfast like normal before the stream, and then I ended, and my whole plan was to at least have a protein bar before I went to the dentist, and I never did. I got ready, I went and showered and brushed my teeth again, and then I was like, shit, I brushed my teeth, and we have to go. We have to get in the car. So I just never ate again. So all I had for breakfast was breakfast. My breakfast is only, it's a couple things of egg whites, a couple turkey sausages, a slice of crappy cheese, no fat cheese, and so the whole thing's like 260 calories. That's it. But it's good. I like my breakfast, but that's all. It's not a big breakfast. It's just a little quick, easy breakfast taco. Healthy version. And then I go and get that done, and obviously there's no having anything after that. I had no interest in even trying. Although my wife was so kind. My wife got some street enchiladas as we're walking back to the border. I'm like, you're just, that's horrible. That's mean. She's all sorry. And it's just like, but not sorry because she got some I'm like, and at one point it had to ask me to hold him. I'm like, that's rude. Wait a minute, what? Whoa! Zero Smith. Thank you for the tippy tip, sir.
Happy birthday. Go get some ice cream when you can.
I've had ice cream, but thank you. Yeah, see that, and that's actually, I'm getting to that because thank you for the tips. I had a little bit of, so that was the weird part about Friday is we'd stopped at the store. I got some yogurts and I don't remember what else. I grabbed something else. Like about 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock at night, I finally got around to having a little cup of Greek yogurt, which is only like 100 calories. And I was able to have that. Wait, no, that was a little earlier. I think it was around 5 p.m. I had that. And then a little later, I'm like, okay, that went okay. That went fine. I was able to get that down okay-ish. Now keep in mind, my face was still I still had a little bit of numbness and I had already taken the ibuprofen, so I was okay-ish. I could feel pain. It wasn't good, but I needed something in me, right? Because I hadn't eaten since morning. And like even with that yogurt, I was still only at like 300 calories for the day, which is nothing. And so I then made my first mistake, which was let me take some. I'd gotten some vanilla Greek yogurt, and I'm like, let me take this and put in some peanut butter powder, and put in the peanut butter powder, and I mixed it up, and then I put in a little like Cool Whip to kind of lighten it up again or whatever and stuff like that. And nope, couldn't freaking eat it, man. It was hurting too much. I'm like, it was still just yogurt, but it thickened it up just enough with that powder in there. I was just like, oh. It hurt, and then I didn't even want to. So I was able to get the one yogurt down. I couldn't even get a freaking yogurt down after that, for some stupid reason. And so I had a protein shake. I did have that, but I think I ended the day with like a total of like 550 calories. That's all I had on Friday, which was not good for a couple reasons. I did work out on Thursday, which means I probably, technically I wanted to have a decent amount of protein on Friday, and that didn't happen. So the weird thing is that's part of what made yesterday weird. Like I didn't notice it on Friday. It wasn't until like late Saturday it started kicking in, where just my muscles were just like all my muscles were fatigued that I'd worked out on Thursday because I hadn't done anything to like feed them so they could rebuild, right? It sucked. But I spent all day Saturday. I worked hard Saturday to try to get calories in me, and I just couldn't. I think I got up to 1,300 calories, which is still a shitload too low, right? Like even for maintenance, like that's just, it's not enough. And my body needs to, like, I'm trying to heal here, and like I need food in me, and I'm sitting there like soup and I was able to start eating some yogurt on Saturday, so a little bit of yogurt and soup, but like I would have had to sit there like nonstop eating it, just protein shakes, like all that, just liquid stuff. I was able to get up to 1,300 calories. Finally at the end. Oh, that was the other thing I'd gotten some protein ice cream, which was dumb. And so I told my wife, she goes to order stuff Friday evening or Saturday evening. And because the other side is now everybody in the house got sick, right? My daughter had been sick, and it got Milo and my wife sick, so they're starting to feel bad. So my wife, instead of going to the store, she just had it ordered, or she just ordered it. But I'm like, what? Just get me some freaking ice cream, like normal ice cream. Coop Dog, 34 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Like I said, just get me some normal ice cream. Something with, you know, like ribbons of shit in it. So she got me like a peanut butter, it's supposed to be like a peanut butter cup thing or whatever, but it was ice cream with like ribbon of peanut butter and a ribbon of chocolate going through it or something. And so it has some flavor. And I'm like, yeah, that's what, just give me something that's ice cream that's high calorie. Cause I'm like, I just need something that's in me, the freaking burn, and just so I can move, because I'm walking around all day Saturday now. I'm just like exhausted. It was stupid. And campaign or plan of fall? We'll do campaign. A complete story-driven campaign mode that takes you through the full journey of Generation Exile. Sure. Oh, don't make me read. Not yet. Hang on. Anyway, so I over Saturday night and yesterday Sunday, I ate that whole thing of ice cream. I did. Which is not as cool as it sounds. Like, you remember when you were a kid and you're like, I remember when I was a kid, I spent a long time wanting my tonsils out, because it's like, oh, if you get your tonsils taken out, then you just got it. All you do is eat ice cream for days. Like, that's all you can eat is ice cream. I don't remember who told me that, but people would tell me that. So I wanted my tonsils out as a kid because I just wanted to eat ice cream for 2 days or whatever. You know what? It's not that cool. It's not. It's kind of shitty. I mean, you get tired of it pretty quick. That and just drinking stuff. Anyways, all right, let's do some games, shall we? I'm gonna need to focus. Whew. Oh, I've had a lot of dental work done Thursday. She's been eating protein, yogurts, and scrambled eggs. Yeah, so like I'm hoping I can move up to eggs and mashed potatoes. So here's my problem. My problem right now is the tongue. Now, if I take ibuprofen and let it wait for about an hour until after I've taken it, you know, if I were like right in the middle of IB, that's my eating period. So that should work out okay today, as far as like right when the stream ends, whenever I end it, that should be like prime eating time, so I can get some food in there. But yeah, it's my tongue. Like like my tongue freaking hurts, man. And it makes swallowing hard at times. And that's where I'm having trouble eating. Besides the fact I don't want to, you know, eat certain things to get in there or whatever. But yeah. That day never came for me. They never took out my tonsils, and I swear to freaking all that was holy. I had doctors talking for years about taking out my tonsils, because my tonsils are huge, but they're just naturally big tonsils. And so they never took them out. We didn't get very far from Earth before strange things started happening. The whole area is going to be in void. Oh yeah, no, it's a mess. Humble brag, yes, I have gigantic tonsils. We didn't get very far from Earth before strange things started to happen. It's 2 years after launch. Last year, you would have said things were going well. This year, the compost worms hummed, and at least 5 people were lost to sudden sinkholes. Olha Taha taps you on the shoulder. Tend, seek, study, create, influence, plan. Traits are careful. Memories, relationships. Oh my. Okay then. Okay, I didn't expect that much stuff. Okay then. Okay, I wasn't okay. I just thought this was like a So, as I understand it, this is a generation ship city builder. So, like a different version of what was that one space one? Got tired of me having strep multiple times a year. Yeah, yeah. You just got huge tonsils from your mom. I don't know how that's a mom insult joke thing, but okay. I guess. Maybe I can't wrap it around. By the way, yeah, I don't know. Next 2 hours are going to be the good ones, okay? I can 100% guarantee that as of right now. Yep. It's coming on. All right, cool. So, but if I can make it through the next 2 hours, chat, we're good for the day. Olha Taha taps you on the shoulder. You've known Olha since years before the generation ship mission.
Wait a minute, what? What? Whoa!
If you have a wedding at a nudist beach, there are no dress rehearsals. Very unsuitable.
Thank you for the resub, Rurik. I appreciate the joke too. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to do the thing over here. Very unsuited. Twitch.tv. Cringer, that's me. Alright, cool beans. Live in the dive. You've known Olha since years before the generation ship mission. Years before the generation. Oh, yeah, okay, we're only 2 years after launch. Okay, sorry, I thought for some reason I'm like, isn't it 200 years after launch? She's the last living agricultural disease specialist. She helped you clean up the mess and nobody ever found out. Wait a minute. What was the mess? She removed your Earth ID chip. She removed my Earth ID chip? Digging out your chip was a horrible process, but a triumphant one. You're not on Earth anymore. Olha's toting a huge duffel bag. It's time, she says intensely. This is only getting worse. Back on Earth, the scales had periods of inactivity. We can hope that one of those is coming, but who knows when. We need to hole up. You curse under your breath in ever-present chagrin. We tried so hard to keep the scales off the ship. Yes, you trust Olha. You grab what you can and follow her. In the subsurface, made up of artificial cave passages and cabled access tunnels, a few hundred people form your group. You occasionally radio with other parties scattered in other underground spaces. You live on the rations intended as planetfall supplies. At first, people make brief returns to the biome's surface. Not all come back. You stay below. You've been down here for months, you calculate. You and Olha are once again bemoaning the hubris of Earth's ruling class, consuming Earth in their greed and then paying for a quick environmental fix, which turned out, of course, to be the scales. They had no idea what they were doing. Olha is half yelling for the umpteenth time when there's a commotion around one of the tents. You join the crowd clustered at the entrance of Ojosa Amsel's tent. Inside, Ojosa's belongings have been pushed aside, revealing something sprouting from the dense earth of the cave floor. You focus on it as it begins to move. It looks like a human hand formed from roots and tendrils. Someone behind you whispers, "It's signing letters. I'm sure of it. But it's nonsense. It's not words." Fears echo through the cave. We have to leave. The scales has made its way inside. It's not safe here anymore. Maybe the surface is cleared enough to restart food production. You consider how few supplies remain. There's no other choice. In the last supply cache, preparing your group make preparing your group to make its way upward, you stumble across a toroidal support robot, which, according to its packaging, was intended to help with settlement after planetfall. You switch it on a few hundred years early. As an indicator light blinks on, as synthetic voice beeps, ship data connection established. Oxygen use shows a smaller living population than even the most conservative projection models. The robot rotates to face you. My crew roster indicates that you are the most experienced and qualified individual to serve as the settlement's caretaker. Congratulations. You are more disheveled than your profile indicates. Please allow me a moment to update it. Okay, so here's what I'm seeing, or here's what I'm understanding. A generation ship was sent off to go colonize, and because Earth was messed up, and it seems like 2 years in, there was already problems, and most of the people are probably dead because of this scales thing. Okay. Do we see people like this very much? I don't know. I don't know. That's a nice jacket there, buddy. That looks like it's really snug in the crotch. I'd prefer not. All right, we're gonna go with those, cause why not? I don't know. Color palette. Ooh. Oh hey now. Oh hey now. All right, we're going with that one. That's a good color palette. I didn't think we were doing characters in this. Hairstyle thinning. That's nice. I like that. Oh wait, I saw a pompadour. The pompadour could be more pompy. I'm just saying, I feel like the pompadour is not pompy enough. The bob. The curly bob. Straight bob. Short mullet. Wait, do we have long mullet? Half up. Top knot. A curly mullet. Locks. Cornrows. Short locks. Mini afro. Braids. Bantu knots. Thinning ponytail. Wavy. Low buns. Pigtails. High pony. Low pony. Curly. Okay. Hey now. Oh, there's this bald. Balding. That is super bald. That's not just balding. That's super balding. All right. Well, that's all the haircuts. How about we just go with bowl? We're gonna go with the bowl cut. Okay. I mean, they got the color right. I'm fine with that. Head shape is diamond, square, heart, chiseled, rectangular. Oval. Just go with oval. Ears are free lobe or pointy. Facial hair. Chevron. None. Lampshade. Circle beard. Full beard. Mutton chops. Alright, we gotta go full beard, yeah? Full beard with a bowl cut. Alright, face. I'm fine with the face being... Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that. Accessories. Earbuds. I have earbuds in? Oh, I guess I did. Earrings stud. A septum ring. Upper lip stud. Earrings chunky. I guess I'll do earbuds. We'll be earbud guy. A hat. Oh, okay. Babe, can I get a backwards baseball hat? Cowboy hat. A toque. A flat cap. Oh, flat cap. It's red though. Okay, we'll go with the flat cap. There we go. We'll go with the square frames. All right, I'm good. What's his name? His name is Dingus McRockin. Dingus is his nickname, and we can proceed, right? Okay? Yeah, I'm good with that. Banish got an update. Are you talking about? Is that a joke about this, or are you talking about actual Banish? What is this? Olha watches you as you enter the elevator. She's exhausted from helping haul in the remaining supplies. There's little remaining, but she smiles at you. Aljosa is ready to go, and has been ever since the elevator was located. He fidgets. The moment of truth. This freight elevator, abandoned as we abandon everything on the ship, is in good enough shape to ferry us up. The rest of the people down here are scraping together everything they can. Oh, okay, let's go. This is a ginormous ship, by the way. Holy crap. Prologue complete. Escape the service tunnels. First steps. The Generation ship's dossier describes these grasslands as an agrarian paradise. This certainly does not match that brief. Use WASD keys or right click to drag and move the camera. Okay. There's the edge of the ship. Yeah, okay. It will take a concerted effort to remediate these issues plaguing the biome. So what are we on watch for? The CK3 announcements? Is that what people are watching for this morning? Did anybody even tell me that this was up this whole time? No, I don't know. Sorry. Probably, and I just didn't notice. Yeah. I must say you look a bit less wise. I am definitely a bit less wise. Yeah, I just left it up. No, we're entering the pain part right now. The next 2 hours or so are gonna suck. Well, it's gonna get worse about over the next hour. It's gonna get worse, and then the next hour after that's gonna really suck. And then I can take my next ibuprofen and I'll be okay a little bit after that. But yeah. I wanted to start on time, and that was one of the annoying things. Like there was no. The timing of my pain meds is what it is. Like I've been adjusting it a little bit as much as I can. So getting it early in the stream, or early-ish, the first half of the stream like this was the best I could do. Yeah. I don't think I'll be grumpy. I think I'll just be unfocused at times, maybe. I don't know. Yellow alert, though. Our first ad break, or one ad break for the hour, is about to happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. And thank you for joining on Monday. And all that stuff. Yeah. All right. There's a lot of new games this week, too. Oh, and at the end of the week is Anno. I think that's the end of the week, right? The 23rd? Is it the 23rd? I think, yeah, the 23rd is when Anno's new DLC is out. Doo-dah. Okay. We'll need to construct basic habitats for everyone. Build bar contains structures available. Is there audio? Yeah. The build bar contains structures available to construct. Select the basic habitat. Yep. It will. Okay. We just build it wherever we want then. Okay. Okay. Construction and other actions take place over turns. Click the turn button to. Okay, so it's turn based. Okay, it is a turn-based game. Interesting. Human crew have needs. Build a water tank within range of the basic habitats to provide the tile with water. Cringer is indeed using Linux. Dooby-dooby-doo. Do. Human crew of needs. Build a water tank. Okay. Most structures consume resources to function. If the resource supply structure isn't in range, the structure will not function and the production chain will be broken. Provides a finite supply of water to structures nearby. Radius dos. We'll do that. Okay. And then we just end the turn. Okay. Shelter, hydration, and nutrition complete the survival pyramid. A cricket farm will suffice to provide food to the surrounding area. Oh yay, crickets. Provides a bland but nutritious insect protein mush. Radius 3 must be built on a plain stone.
What? Whoa!
Alright, we'll put our protein farm out here. Rescue Fred, 5 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you. Can you get some ranch with your cricket mush? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I would tune in, but I don't want to tune in because they're going to be yapping and talking a lot. And I don't know. I don't know if, yeah. I'll just look at things afterwards. We'll do it on stream, but I'll look at it afterwards and go over it then. Shelter, hydration. Oh, wait, the cricket farm we did. Yeah. Most structures consume resources to function. If the resource supply structure isn't in range, the structure will not function. Gotcha. In connection range and noisy. Now that the basic needs of crew are satisfied, we can train them into technicians by placing a technician's depot within a habitat's radius. Okay. Technicians. Advanced structure capable of training and equipping additional crew as technicians. Radius 3. Put it way over there. And then Buddy has something to say. Oh, okay. Training structures like the Technician's Depot will immediately supply workers to operate structures. However, the crew nearby must be cared for to properly staff these structures. If the Technician's Depot is left understaffed for too long, it will shut down and no longer supply technicians. Okay. I have repurposed my planetfall preparation program to keep track of all operation resources aboard the ship. You've fulfilled all your development goals. Click to reach a new development level. Milestones have been proven to help human minds comprehend overwhelming responsibility. Development level increased. First steps. Progress is being made towards support more crewmates. Okay. Unlocks new resource settlement size. New structure, organic waste storage. Development levels mark breakthroughs in the ship's revitalization. Advancement unlocks new structures, resources, and actions. We'll need to keep building infrastructure as we expand our settlement. It is my birthday. That's why we've had a couple people say happy birthday. I feel like it's my birthday too. Your lean supply of crew is already producing organic waste. That needs management. No, I think the only people who said it was before you got here. I'm not giving you shit. Like it's only been a couple people who've said anything. I haven't said anything, so yeah. Only a couple people have remembered and said something, but I think it was before you got here.
Wait a minute, what? What? Whoa!
To happy birthday? Is that a person?
Gen C86 gifted a tier 1 sub to happy birthday. They have given 123 gift subs in the channel.
Somebody named happy birthday got a gift sub. Thank you, Jency, for the gift sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Uncle Lies. Let's see. We'll need to keep building infrastructure as we expand our settlement. Your lean supply of crew is already producing organic waste that needs management. An organic waste storage facility will collect and contain those disgusting remnants. If it is Cringer's birthday, which might not be since he is immortal, then happy birthday. It is, and thank you. Wait, so build an organic waste storage. Okay. Collects and stores organic waste from nearby structures. Radius 4. Must be on a plains tile. Actually, I probably should have put it like right there, huh? Is it too late for that? Can I change my mind? No? Am I not able to change my mind? I guess not. Most structures consume resources. Yeah, no, gotcha. Stored organic waste. Huh. Storage capacity is 50. That's fine. We'll just leave it there. We're learning. I have designated settlement size as the measure of how many habitats can currently function sustainably. As our efforts continue, we will increase our capacity to house crew for further training. Development goals show you your objectives. Complete them to advance to the next development level. I have also categorized the next steps for rebuilding. Viewed this way, it does not appear impossible to achieve it all. Build 2 habitat structures. Gotcha. Can do. Basic habitats. I can only build one thing a turn? Is this what we're saying? Crew is standing by for training to perform specialized duties. Oh, are they too far from that? Oh, they are. Oops, my bad. Oops, my bad. Wait, no. Oh. How come that doesn't reach over to there? That seems weird. I guess I'll put that there because I kind of need that there, don't I? Okay, time to turn outward. Okay, will do. Human resource. Solid foundation means a new phase of restoration can begin. New structure. Signal distributor. Extends connection to biome hub, enabling structure reconstruction and operation, wind farm, water condenser, and power. Updates settlement size +1. Number of habitat structures the biome can currently support sustainably. Okay, years without supervision have caused automated irrigation to desiccate the biome with excess fertilizer. With plant life strangled by alkalis, these massive scrubbers are stabilizing the ship's atmospheric composition. Their power draw is enormous. We must reclaim power, some power. We must reclaim power, some power. Either by disabling some scrubbers or establishing a wind farm. As scrubbers come offline, we'll need to ramp up ecosystem restoration efforts. Many structures require operational resources to operate. You can activate or disable structures to manage your resource use when operational resources are available. Purely Hayden, thank you. By the way, I appreciate it. I don't know what it is about water being like temporarily soothing, but it is like just bringing it into water. Like getting a mouthful of water and then just putting it on that side and then swallowing it. Like just, I don't know. It's temporary. It's not even cold water. Now, if I do ice water, that is even better, but I didn't get ice water. I just got normal water. Got room temp water or whatever. I don't know why I didn't get ice water. I should have. I'm sure I'll do it in a bit. Oh, by the way, I've been drinking I've been eating fluids and drinking fluids. I would expect multiple bathroom breaks during the stream. Although I didn't drink much water when I got up at night. So it might not be too bad. Hard to say. Hard to say. Stretchies. So we're checking this out. The other game I'm kind of loosely planning on checking out is Airborne Empire is supposed to hit or did hit 1.0 on Friday. So I never checked that out in early access. I like the first version of that game. So probably check out Airborne Empire later. Yuppers. Tomorrow I'm looking at a game. They had an embargo on it and then they took it off, which is good because their embargo was Anno Day. And I want to take a look at it. It looks interesting. A game called Above the Snow, which is like it looks like a story driven ski resort management game. I don't know. We'll see. It looks interesting. I like the artwork on it's nice. That's for sure. What else? Yeah, those are the main things I was looking at. There's a couple other things I think in email I haven't put over here yet. So we'll see. Yeah. Okay, operations active. Many structures require operational resources. You can activate or disable structures to manage your resources. Off. That's the scrubber. Power is restored to address the environmental issues beyond the hub's reach. We should extend our buildable area with a signal disruptor. Wait, it's disabled. Deactivate a scrubber. Okay, we did want to do that. Okay. Build technicians depot. No. That's what. Wait, that's queued up still. Oh, we never actually did that. Activate signal distributor. Okay, I can't do that because I have that queued up. So you wait until that's done. Okay, now I can activate a signal distributor. And this does this. This expands our buildable area. Does it need to be in the yellow? I feel like a woman. Wait, no, I feel like it needs to be in the yellow area. I guess. Olha Taha and Alhosa Amsel come to you asking for jobs to do. You gratefully accept as you continue to work to meet the needs of the crew and to restore the biome. You need all the help you can get. Olha and Alhosa will be your initial team for major tasks. Okay, volunteers, how charitable. More human hands mean more can be done at once. Your new stewards can divide and conquer tasks across our newly expanded settlement. I recommend immediately addressing the biome's excess fertilizer nitrates issue. A soil bioremediator and an algal bioreactor can be built on these toxic areas to start restoration. Fancy words. Okay, so how do these people come into play? I guess we'll find out. Maybe we assign them jobs. Soil bioremediator. Okay. I'm assuming it's gonna bring the soil back to nice stuff. Yes? The biome bar shows the accumulation of biome traumas. Like my mouth. My mouth has a biome trauma right now. It's my mouth and it's traumatized. Providing for an entire human population is complicated. Doubly so on a spaceship rife with misfortune. I have begun to track significant detriments as biome traumas. If a biome ever has 3 of these at any given time, we will devolve into a state of emergency. Oh, okay. In a state of emergency, you will have limited time to solve a biome trauma and pull the biome out of immediate danger of collapse. This should be monitored carefully. Okay. Could maybe try gently situating a smaller sized ice cube between cheek and gum. No. And I'll tell you why. I do have a little bit of cold sensitivity right over here. Yeah. I don't know if an ice cube, like I can handle the cold, but I don't know if an ice cube sitting basically right there on it would be good. Yeah, I don't know. Outside ice has been good. Yeah, no, ice and ice packs have been good. I didn't do it. I didn't have to do it yesterday. I shouldn't have to do it today. I mean, I think I'm past that. I can get through the pain until it's time for pain medication. It's just about an hour and a half to go and I'm good. It is starting to hit peak levels though. Yeah. Or it's ramping up a little bit more. I'm getting like each time this happens, it's like, okay, let's see what peak pain is though. I mean, I guess there's in part kind of a reason for having the pain meds wear off. That way I can see if I actually need them, So, every time I hope it's okay. Well, hopefully it's a little less. Hopefully it's a little less. I do know yesterday or the last 2 times I've taken the ibuprofen, like I've been really good. Like once it's kicked in, I'm solid. There's really not any pain. Except for like little minor things every once in a while. It's this phase right here that's still been kind of brutal, but yeah, I'm just hopefully every time it gets a little less. That's all I can ask for right now. 2 more traumas will result in a state of emergency. Gotcha. Unstable ecosystem. Okay. What is this? Is that my people? Oh, okay. It's the 2s for that. What is, what's this? Oh, I don't know yet. A limited resource required to operate certain structures. Okay. Looks like that's already working. Is that what that's doing? Bring in the leaves. The job of this building is to bring leaves in. Cool. Build the algal bioreactor. I'm assuming we want that up here. Looks like we want that right on the green stuff. Looks like we can't have it anywhere but on the green stuff. Now, it looks like I'm probably going to want it there when we expand, so right there might be the best spot. Or right there. Alright, we'll go right there. Wind farm, wind farm. I can't do a wind... Oh, I can. Okay, because we have 2 of those things. It doesn't say do a wind farm, but I say we should do a wind farm, like right here. I'm doing a wind farm. Oh, they allow me to do extra things. Is that what it is? Oh, okay. That's why I can build multiple things now. Our nitrate remediation structures absorb toxic materials in the vicinity, turning it into less worrisome biomass sludge. A sludge granulizer will safely process that sludge and store it. It will eventually reach capacity so you can preemptively build more, or just wait until the tank's filled to the brim with bacterial spume. Sounds fun. Water tank, water condenser, sludge granulizer. Put that bad boy right there. Process excess nitrates. Okay. An event requires my attention. Okay. Your eyes open. The ship is as quiet as it's ever been. The ship is as quiet as it's ever been. The myriad little functions of the ship's systems contribute to a low thrumming, which never leaves you. You will live out your life feeling this thrum at every moment. It is constant, natural. But now there is something else, a feeling of expectation, of something waiting for you. Why not go for a walk while in the grasp of insomnia, you think? You've become curious. You find yourself arising, donning clothes and shoes. You walk through the biome looking for Chat's mom's house, knowing somehow where you're going. Looking up, you see Earth's view of the stars on the ceiling. That sky is actually the inner surface of the habitat ring. If it were transparent, you wouldn't see the real color-shifted stars sliding past, but the other biomes of the habitat ring arcing above you. You've never visited them. They're out of reach. Access tunnels blocked, crushed, missing. Here, you find yourself at the mouth of a man-made cave. You can feel something inside, a presence, a person. You can't tell. It's gonna be Vader. It's Darth Vader. Get your lightsaber ready, buddy. You pause only a moment before you enter. Oh yeah, see, it's red. It's gonna be Vader. Inside, the air is cool and damp. The biome engineers did their jobs well, forming a livable environment out of a functional space. When this biome is in a better state, there will be bats and cave fish here. You look around you in the dimness. Then light, soft and yellow-white, fills the air. Your eyes adjust. Vader, here we go. Is that a chandelier? Something hangs from the cave ceiling. Is this a ballroom? Is it finally gonna get it's the new East Wing ballroom finally constructed? You can't help yourself. You lift a hand to touch it. It seems to reach down to you in return. The moment fills your consciousness. What can it mean? This connection. It feels warm, familiar. Then as you wonder, the light is gone. The warmth is fading. Your reaching hand slowly returns to your side. You're left in darkness. But you feel yourself carrying a glow within you. A warm connection. Okay. Let me see if I can find it, Chubby. Let me see if it's over here. I found it. I didn't think I'd find the flat cap. There we go. Do. Aminal with the streaky streak. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I found the flat cap. So there you go. I'd almost given up too. I'm like, wait, did I move it out and just over here? And it was just over there. Okay, story thing's done. That thing's built. The amount of water in a water tank makes them finite resources. An empty one can really interrupt a production chain, so make sure to find a way to replenish the water supply. You can deconstruct undesired structures to reclaim space and some building materials. Okay, wait, hang on. Provides a finite supply of water structures nearby. But does this fill up from like the water condenser? Condenses air moisture into water and distributes to nearby structures. But it doesn't, it only shows it. It doesn't distribute to the water tank. Oh, we're going to do that, I guess, and see what happens. I'm confused by that one. What's this say? Empty stores. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I got that. I understand that. So you just build a new one and it magically gets water? Crew not able to work. No, understood. What's this button? Demolish and move. Understaffed. Okay, yeah. So... So I can just magically move this? Is that what you're saying? Apparently I can just magically move that. As the soil and water recovers, we can begin to see who else, if anyone, is still out there in the ship. The grasslands biome is moving closer towards stability and recovery. Aquaponic farm, survey outpost, vertical farm, surveying expedition. +1 settlement size. It appears the planned interbiome transport system never even began construction. We can use schematics for a survey outpost intended for planetary settlement to search for alternative pathways into other biomes. Okay, can do, will do. I strongly recommend improving our current production chains as well. While nutritionally adequate, insect-based demi-gruel is neither desirable for crew, nor does it provide the highest yield of food production available to us. Okay. Begin survey and provide improved infrastructure, nitrate remediation, basic needs met. Okay, but I still got to go forward. Right, provide the water. Wait, what's all that? Holy cow. You need more technicians to operate your structures. Remember, satisfied crew from habitats can be trained into technicians at a local tech depot. So we can't use this. Structure is currently disabled because I don't have enough hosers. So are you saying build more habitats? Build a habitat? Will that do the things? Oh, we don't have insufficient power too? Wait, did I not do... I thought I did a power thing. I thought I did a wind farm. Yeah, I did a wind farm right there. That we still need more power? Okay, more power then. Insufficient water. This structure needs more water to function. Oh, it does? I mean, isn't it right next to water though? Okay, consumption water. You'll have to wait because I got too many problems. And this structure storage is full. Biomass sludge. Good lord. Okay, there's 5 million things to do. Okay. You can't go here. I think you can. I think you will. You just don't right now. I don't know. Provide enough food. That seems to be happening. Survey outpost. Survey hills from outpost. Okay. Interesting. Although I probably don't have enough power for this. Vertical farm, compact agro beds, cricket farm, aquaponic farm, organic waste. So I think I need another one of these, yeah? No. What was, where does this stuff go? The biomass sludge. Biomass sludge, output resource. Yeah, but where does that go again? Didn't we do that over here somewhere? Was it this thing? The sludge granulizer. It was that, right? Uses aerobic granulation to condense and store biomass sludge collected from nearby structures. Okay, so I need that. But again, I think we're gonna have power issues. Saving game. Yeah, I have power for, I don't have power for anything. Producing organic waste that requires storage. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like every building needs like 3 buildings to support it, and I don't, that's weird. Like this is that. What's weird is this is the tutorial and like shit's falling apart in the tutorial. That doesn't seem very good. If you're if things are falling apart in your tutorial, I think you missed a thing or two in the tutorial. It's so what is the game I'm trying to think of? It's called Generation Exile. It is turn-based on hexes. It's supposed to be a city/colony builder. You're on a generational ship that got messed up. So kind of like, but not exactly like that other game that I can't think of its name. The space one. What was the space one that came out a year or two ago? That was kind of really good. Exile, yeah. So you're in a generation ship, kind of like Exile, but it's so far it's very different than Exile. But you are in a habitat like biome ring, kind of like that. Thank you, Harry Super Jim. But this is turn based in yeah. I don't know. We're learning it. We're seeing if it's good. Also, my learning ability may not be the best right now. Because, you know, until I can take a painkiller here in an hour and a half. Yeah. It's going to be a thing. I think I need the water tanks because there just isn't enough power for the water producers, I guess. Okay, that helps that. Interesting thing is that says that the structure's storage is full, but I click on it and it says 0 out of 3. So I'm kind of confused by that. How is that full if it's not full? Number of habitat structures this biome can currently support sustainably. 2 of 5 available. Wait. Because I'm pretty sure that was 3 last turn. So that means I can support 2 more? Okay, yeah, 2 of 5. So I can build 2 more of those. Okay, get me one of those. Get me 2 of those going. Insufficient food. Okay. Vertical farm. Operational cost. I have no trained crew. So, like, this is my issue. Consumption 1, production 3. So, yeah, I just got to keep building those things, I guess. This is the way this is set up. It's starting to feel almost puzzly, right? You're gonna, for everything you build, you're gonna have to have so many support buildings for it. So it almost turns it into a little puzzly kind of like thing. In a way. Okay, that gives me 3 more technicians. What's going on, King? Good morning. Hey, Dulupa. Morning. I mean, all I know is we're not doing good. The structure is currently non-functional. I have no power for most of this stuff, I guess. Why can't I turn on the power? Okay, there we go. That's turned on. Water condenser. Okay. Okay, I have enough power. The technicians for everything. What's this building? A scrubber? Okay, well, you should be on. I feel like all the scrubbers should be on. Okay, that looks better. Looking better. Okay. Okay, so we have enough food and water according to this now. But I need more technicians. My question is, 1, 2. Yeah, like you need a technician for every single habitat, it seems like. That feels excessive, but I don't know. Consumption 1111, stores infinite or finite 01. I can't do any more habitats. So does this... Let me see if that gives me more technicians to work with. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Insufficient crew nearby. Yeah, so... What's the deal here? Empty stores, understaffed, yeah. I see that. So all of a sudden this technician's depot is understaffed. Yeah, that's weird.
Wait a minute, what? What? Whoa!
Taco tornadoes.
Yay.
Taco tornadoes, 7 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. What's going on? Morning, morning. Okay, insufficient water. This is gonna take people working, right? Operational cost 1 and 1, although technically we have that. I'll put it here. That should reach all those things with water. What do we have going on? What was that? Okay, I don't know. Okay, that's working, that's working. That helped. That's insufficient food. Insufficient food. Nowhere to store waste. This is empty, so we can move that. I guess that's what was hurting. I guess this is probably going to go empty here too. The water tank thing is weird. You just move it around to new water. Understaffed. Yeah, the nowhere to store waste thing. The waste thing is weird so far. Do that over there. Where was the other one? I don't remember where the other one was. Is that what this is? No, it's the cricket farm. Okay, build that stuff. Still insufficient food in a couple spots. Survey hills from the outpost. Okay, so I can somehow I can survey hills now. I don't know how you do that. Actions. Survey expedition. Dispatch technicians to survey and investigate nearby undeveloped areas. Go there. Survey ecosystem. Do it. Here are the potential outcomes for task checks. Depending on the task's outcome, the event trackers will move one step closer to either a crisis or fortune event. Okay. Fortune counters, crisis counters. Tasks contain skill challenges defined by their category. Each skill challenge adds a crisis counter to the pool. Ecosystem influence and ecosystem seek, ecosystem tend. Okay. Your leadership always provides at least one chance for a favorable outcome. Stewards assigned to this task can also add effects to increase the chance of a fortune result. Okay. Stewards have abilities that make them more suited for some tasks than others. As they earn experience, they will also have the opportunity to gain additional abilities. Okay. Does it say what I want here? I mean, I guess we're scouting. It says ecosystem, but none of those match up with what I see here. I would assume that's scouting, and she's ecological, so I feel like she's the better one to send, but I don't know. Okay, ecological does help. Okay, he adds nothing, so okay, yeah. She adds at least that. 2 to 3, outcome unclear. I mean, it's worth a shot. An event requires your attention. Okay. You get a call from Olahataha and Alhosa Amsel, who are working on a preliminary ship status assessment. They tell you that accessing many parts of the ship is proving to be very difficult. We found a path that might lead to another biome, we think. Without the schematics, it's a lot of guesswork, but... Oha sounds agitated. There's so much overgrowth, Alhosa puts in. It's just everywhere. Vines, shrubs, plant matter we can't identify. We can't get a rover through, and we aren't doing much better on foot. You hear a strangled shriek somewhere in the background. Ola, are you in that tangle there? How do you direct your crew? Cut her out immediately. Carefully part the vines and pull her out slowly. Alhosa is able to extract Olha bit by bit, but it takes hours. Exhausted, the two of them withdraw with your approval. We'll have to find a different way to gain more access to more of the ship. What's going on, Howard? How you doing? The tooth is not getting better at all. It's gonna stay out and dead. But hopefully, no, I know what you mean. I'm just being a smart ass. My mouth, on the other hand, is not good right this second. But I'll make it. I just need another hour or so. $65? What is insane? What's insane? Okay, are we getting we're getting the CK3 stuff? Oh, they put out something right now? What'd they put out right now? Wait a minute. You didn't tell me. Nobody in chat has said a goddamn thing. You guys are you're a horrible chat lately. I'm sorry. I'm just telling you right now. You're an absolutely horrible chat. How dare you? They just released something right now. Oh, they just released small things. Oh, it's a clothing pack. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. They didn't release anything of note. Do 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 do. Okay. I've seen there's an update, just to let you know in case you missed it. Use Zibbit. Yeah. So the Ledger update is out. Yeah. The Ledger is worth playing. Maybe we'll make that the second game of the day or something. But I still want to check this out. Excuse me. I do need to. I know it's 9 minutes to an ad break, but I gotta pee right now, man. It's pretty bad. Okay, like I said, I'm drinking water galore, so I'll be right back. In fact, I'm probably gonna top off my water. Give me a second.
Hello. I am not the real Cringer. I am here while he is away, and I will be watching you. Thank you. Please enjoy the music, or the silence.
Okay. All right, I'm waiting. I got ice in my water this time. Okay. An hour to go, and I'm taking it. It's a little early, but that's what I've been doing, like a half an hour earlier than last night. All right. It just sucks. Tired of it. Thank you, Zudo. I appreciate it. It is obviously the most happiest of birthdays. All right, hang on. Wait, I didn't look at the other stuff here. Let me look at the other stuff. All right. That's, oh good lord. What was it? So Q3, so they're not releasing anything of significance other than the free update until the end of the year. Well, that's pretty disappointing. By God Alone, and then Silk and Silver. So a core expansion and then a major expansion. By God Alone comes out Q3. So what? August, May, September? No event pack replaced with music pass. You know what? Good. Good. F them charging for events that should be thrown in there all the time anyways. I'm sorry. But good. Get rid of the stupid event packs. Charging for more events is garbage. I don't like it. Either put in more events or don't. But charging for it's ridiculous. Charging for clothes and music, is that better? Yes, because clothes and music doesn't impact the game. That's fluff, and they've done that since CK2. So yeah, I'm fine with that. Clothing and music is 100% optional, doesn't impact the gameplay. It impacts me immersion. Let's see. Navigate through a medieval era with a rich religious life in By God Alone. A core expansion for CK3. Wrestle. Wait, we're going to wrestle? Okay, can I be Hulk Hogan? Wait, with sin as your rulers try to live up to the tenets of their faith as you tangle. Yeah, which, you know, they've talked about this enough. Yeah, we've heard a bunch about this, so. Puppets in order to interact with, yeah. So there's a lot of religion stuff here. The religion system's being changed to a stress-like system. Not exactly, but that's the closest thing in the game that you can compare it to, where you can, you know, a spiritual fulfillment system instead of stress, that kind of thing. College of Cardinals, dynamic holy sites. So, you know, there's cool religious stuff. I'm not gonna this actually is a welcome change, I think, for the most part. So cool. All right, we're finally getting to some things. They're finally getting around to some CK3 stuff that is actually making the game better, and I like that. Religious rites that diverge too much from the standard faith steal power and wealth from the church. I'm not going to read through all this because I don't feel like reading a whole bunch of this right now out loud. But yeah, cool. I'm more than happy with that. It is the birthday. Hello, Everly. Good morning. Silk and Silver is the fourth Q4 one. There we go. There you go. There you go. End of the year. Merchant government, republics, government. Oh, and then of course we're going to throw in historical Italian flavor. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Ballerong, thank you for the gifty subs. I appreciate it. Build your dynasty through trade and money lending as you lead a merchant family through the medieval era in Silk and Silver. Major expansion for CK3. Start as a humble trader. Ingratiate yourself with the local authorities as you expand your business interests and maybe even seize power in a republic. Defeating your rivals as you turn your trading monopolies into political power. Merchant government is an entirely new playstyle. Lead a merchant family at the head of a trading company, rising from obscurity to greatness and using your wealth to advance the fortunes of your family. Thank you, Dillinger. Thank you. Compete, push, let's see, establish trade routes, seek out profitable routes, monopolies, use your political influence to gain exclusive rights to routes or goods, lobby for power, improve your mansion. Okay. I don't know about this. I guess we'll see. This sounds weird and different. Republics, a new government type that focuses on merchant families competing for power and wealth in a range of historical republican models. Laws and assemblies set the constitution of your republic, asking the assembly to pass laws that control the terms and leaders. Trade leagues. Through the new trade system, you can join other republics and alliances with both commercial and military benefits. Long established leagues could become confederations, a larger and stronger republican form. I mean, it's funny because, you know, oh, give us merchant republics. No, we'll give you merchants and then we'll give you republics. And you'll like it. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully it's done in an enjoyable way. Hopefully. But they're two good DLCs. There's not, I can't complain about it. At least they're adding, at least they're attempting to add meaningful stuff to the game. Starting with today, them adding a, you know, CK2 feature finally to CK3 is nice. It's nice to finally get one of the best parts of CK2 into CK3. Too bad it took them 5 years to do it or whatever, but you know. How many years? 6 years. Oh, it's been 6 years already. Jesus Christ, it's been 6 years and we're now starting to get to where CK3 might get good. I mean, yeah. But hey, again, they're adding some good stuff. It's been 6 freaking years. Well, 5.5 years. 5.5 years. Now for secret societies. Yeah, I mean, hopefully they would add it at some point. I still think they need to lighten up with CK3. They have no sense of freaking humor anymore. No, they don't want to put any, yeah, I don't know. So one day maybe they'll lighten up and because honestly the secret society stuff, I feel like they need to lighten up a little to put that in. They're still uptight and want to be super historical, and you know they don't want anything to go off path there because somebody might complain online. Of course, I won't be happy until I get my new Aztec DLC, but that's fine. Like I said, we might go check out we might go check that out here in a bit. I might make that game number 2 for the day. I don't know. Just to see the ledger. I kind of need to start for website number 2 or 3, I guess, whatever, or 4 technically, I guess. For the new website, I need to start jumping into those kind of games anyways and playing like a little bit here and there, like an hour or 2 hours once a week. I need to start doing that so I can start doing it the way I want to do it. Hollywood Mexico Simulator. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying because of the lighting thing. I get you. I got you. Very good, Gus Bowden. No. Never a dull moment, it seems. Performing complex tasks introduces any number of challenging situations. Surely these little misadventures will turn to your favor as your team's experience and skill evolve. Oh, are you saying we failed? Is that what happened? I guess we failed? Okay, so I did one. So now I gotta do another one. Go do that one. Put her on it again. And confirm. Okay. And then what's our issue here? Understaffed, insufficient food, insufficient food. Grows food in aquatic areas using a sustainable radius 3. So it only feeds 3 wide, so that's a pain in the ass. Vertical farm. Wait, what's the vertical farm doing need? Vertical farm, compact agro beds growing a variety of food. Radius 3. Takes 2 of the worker dudes though, and we don't have
what?
them.
What? Whoa!
Okay, consumption of water. Okay, so basically I need to replace cricket farm with vertical farm because that's way better. Although this doesn't use workers, so that actually is maybe the issue. Who did the what thing? Glazius, 64 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. What's going on? I'm going to demolish the cricket farm. And that was a mistake because now I can't. Oh, shit. Okay. You're all going to go without food for a while. Okay. Sorry about the food thing. I didn't realize I was out of turns. What's that? Oh, event crisis. Okay, that seems bad. That seems bad. We got one in the crisis thing. That's bad. I don't think that's good. We're going to put in a vertical farm. This thing provides up to 10 food and only uses 1 water. So that seems way better. Way better. The problem here is I don't think I have enough. That says we have 1 crew available and this takes 2. So that might be an issue. What's the problem? Crew not able to work and understaffed. Your mom is understaffed. How do I get this number up? Build an aquaponic farm or build a vertical farm. That's what I'm doing right now, Hoser. Yeah. Okay. Do that. Okay, so I guess that doesn't count because we have nobody to work it. Turn it on, man. No? I need a person to work it. What can I turn this off and then turn this back on? There we go. Now we have enough people to work it. Now it says we're not providing enough water, but let's see what that does. Well, we're on our way to remediation. Okay, we got it done. Cool. Restoration. With soil and water returning to balance, now the rest of the ecosystem can follow. Unlocks water tank reclamation, faster log processing, plaza supply run, socialize with crew development points, +1 settlement size, +2 development points. Oh, development points are new. Yeah, so for those who don't know what this game is, it came out Friday. Obviously, I wasn't here Friday, or long enough Friday to stream it. It's a turn-based city colony builder. We're in a generational ship that 2 years after it left went to shit after it left Earth. So Earth got messed up. They built a generational ship to leave, and the thing the rich people made on Earth to try to save the planet that actually destroyed it made its way onto the generational ship and started to destroy everything on the generational ship, I guess. So people, this is a group of people who went down into the tunnels and lived for they don't know how long, and now they've come back up to try to keep on going. And obviously I'm still in kind of learning tutorial phase here. It's an interesting premise. I know there's I think there's the other biomes we're supposed to be able to get to, and it feels very I don't know. I say puzzle based because, well, you build this, now you have to build this and this. And then I build another one of these. So now I need to build another one of these and these, which is not uncommon for colony/city builders. It just, in this one, it feels a little more puzzly because of the hexes, I guess. I don't know. In the turn-based. I don't know. I'm also probably a little slow to learn right this second, and just because, you know, I'm in full pain mode right now. So I'm doing my best to focus. In about 45 minutes, I will take my meds, and I will, hopefully about 30 minutes after that, I'll be, okay-ish. Now, this is the game. Only this part here is grassland. This is all messed up, which is why we're doing these buildings to reclaim the land and stuff like that. It's grassland, but certain machines were left working too long, and so basically it said it like over fertilized the living crap out of everything. Is kind of what they, yeah. So we're trying to clean it up. Now, will the coloring change as we do that? I don't know. I don't know. I went to Mexico to sell my kidneys. No, just to get my wisdom tooth. I went Friday to get a tooth pulled out, and it was the worst of my wisdom teeth by 5 times. By 50 times. Okay, so I told the story at the very beginning of the stream. Obviously, most people weren't here. Here, I'll do it again real quick, kind of, sort of. Mainly because if I can focus on something, it's going to help me ignore the pain right now. I went for my last wisdom. I've already had 3 wisdom teeth removed. 2 at this dentist. All right. I had 1 here in the US years ago. 2, I had the 2 removed at that dentist, I don't know, about 4 years ago now. This was my last wisdom tooth, which I completely forgot that I even had. It hadn't been bugging me, but she saw it. She said it was infected. There was an infection. It needed to come out. So even though it wasn't causing me pain, she was amazed it wasn't causing me pain. Anyways, so I went in. I ended the stream. I got there. Even though it's, you know, straight right there, this time of the year, Mexico's an hour behind my time zone. So, you know, I got there morning time, like 10 o'clock their time or whatever it was. My wife also had an appointment, but I went first, and it took, once she started, like in earnest, it took at least an hour and a half. It took forever for her to get it out. It was a struggle to get this tooth out. It was a struggle. It's here in 3 pieces. It had to be cut, ground, broken up, everything. It took about at least an hour and a half for it to get out. When it was finally finished and I was able to get up, again, my wife was sitting behind me right about where the banner is over here, right? About that far. Like I'm here leaning back and she's back there. There was splatters of blood at her feet from my mouth. Okay. This is how bad it got. There was drops of blood over by her feet. I don't know how that happened. I don't think anybody knows how that happened, but it happened. It was rough enough that the dentist was noticeably exhausted from it. to the point of where we left and I realized that she kind of forgot things. Like she didn't set up another appointment. She didn't even think of asking about setting up another appointment. She didn't do like a couple normal reminders afterwards. She didn't do that. It was kind of funny. Because we left after it was done because she canceled my wife's appointment and the rest of her day and closed up because it just kicked her ass. She ended her day and started her weekend because of how it went for her. Like she was, yeah. So my wife is supposed to, I think my wife is supposed to go today. I think she's going, yeah, I think she's supposed to go over today. She told me, and again, at the time I kind of, now I knew it was rough and it was going hard because you don't lay there that long with people shoving their hands into your mouth. And not understand that it's not going quite right. I mean, it's not going quite right. And I started getting uncomfortable just because like my neck was getting uncomfortable just from being in that position all the time. And my jaw was, so there's this part where we're like halfway through and she puts in a brace on this side to keep my jaw open. Cause after 30 to 45 minutes, I guess I wasn't keeping my mouth open wide enough, long enough or whatever. So she puts the thing in on that. And it's such a relief when you put it in. When she puts it in, it's just this giant relief because you can rest on it a little bit, right? You can kind of just let go. Yeah, you can relax a little. It's a giant relief. But the problem is that after another 45 minutes or so of having that in, that is now the bane of all of your freaking existence because holy shit, I can't, like now I'm biting on it at times and it's just starting to hurt over here. That thing sucks. But so once that thing was out, that was like the biggest relief. When all was done, it was mainly because that thing was able to get taken out. But she made the comment afterwards about how in at first I said this morning, and like at first I just took it as normal dentist thing, but then no, I realized no it wasn't. She really meant it, and she meant it in this very special way. Is she basically, and she has broken English when she speaks English, but she gets her point across clear. She basically said that my mouth is really damaged and it's gonna hurt for a while, huh? and it's gonna hurt. Like she's just like, there wasn't, like it's just, it happened the way it happened. There wasn't anything else that could be done. The damn thing wouldn't come out. It was ridiculous. And you can see, first off, you can see where the tooth is actually kind of bad right here. Although I don't know how much of that's burn marks, but you can see on this one broken part, which is like in the middle of the tooth, you can see this diagonal cut of where she just was drilling through the center of it, trying to get it to break. I think the big part was a lot of the pain is from a lot of the pain is from her just trying to pull it out and yank it out and crap, right? And getting access to it to drill and stuff like that. I know there was some tough drilling spots, but one of my issues right now is my tongue hurts a lot. Like as my wife said, like kind of the tendon, like right here at the base of my tongue. Like I feel like my tongue right here where it goes down into my throat. It hurts there. It hurts there a lot, which has affected my ability to swallow and this is the most I've talked since then, and it's definitely having an impact right now. I can like it's you know, talking is not the best thing. Well, I'm nonstop drinking ice water because it helps right now, but yeah, no, just like everything's just chewed up and just a mess over here. That's basically like everything was pushed and squished and squeezed and I know she was literally at times just pulling with all her strength. I could tell that was happening. Yeah, so you know, and then I went home. Yeah. So right now, where I'm at right now is this is the worst part of my day. Like I will be okay here in probably in about an hour. All right, I'm waiting. This is just a big old fat 800 milligram ibuprofen. I'm waiting to take this. That's all I've been taking is ibuprofen. It's been enough, but I'm at the point where I'm supposed to take one every 12 hours. And it works really good for about 8 to 9 hours. And then it's slowly wearing off. And we're now down to like the last hour and a half. Although I will take it a little early. I'll take it in about 30 minutes here, which is earlier than 12 hours, but that's what I've been doing. I've been taking it about 11 and a half hours each time. And yeah, so this is the worst part right now. And this is why I didn't stream yesterday. Today's a little bit better than yesterday, I think. A little bit. I don't know. Like I don't know how much of it is I don't know how much is being made worse because I'm talking so much. Maybe a little. Thanks, Google. Thanks for the happy birthday, Google. Google on the phone. Happy birthday. Yes, thank you, Google. Anyways. Yeah, so once I can take the ibuprofen, it'll knock the pain back to almost gone. No, I'm not eating solid foods yet. No. The closest to solid foods I've had was the little pieces of potato in my cream of potato soup yesterday. Which, you know, I guess kind of counts.
Wait a minute, what? What? Whoa!
Nice.
Nice. Demand 69 months. Very nice. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you. You can take, yeah, but I don't necessarily, yeah. Well, Sammy, I think I posted on Discord, or not Discord. I think I posted on Blue Sky about it. I made the comment. To me, this is also like it's a barometer of if the pain is still there or not, right? Like I need to know how bad it still is. So, you know, let it wear off. Okay, it's still that bad. Let's take it, right? Again, I am taking it. I tend to take it about an hour early each time. Yeah. Do. I mean, if it was unbearable pain, I wouldn't be on right now, so don't worry about that. This is I can live through this. It's annoying, it's distracting at times, but I can live through it. It's yeah. And especially knowing I only have a half hour left, so we're good. Upgrade actions are now available on certain structures as our settlement development, but yeah, that's I don't know how long this is gonna last, but no, I've been on pretty much liquid diet. My breakfast was a protein shake and a small cup of Greek yogurt. So yogurt, I'm able to do yogurt again. I had ice cream yesterday. I had my wife get me a big tub of ice cream Saturday night, which I've gone through that Saturday and yesterday because it's been my biggest source of calories. Because I haven't been able to get enough calories down with soup and fully liquid soup, and like there just isn't shit to it. There just isn't. I made two cans of soup at the same time yesterday, and it still is only like 500 calories. It's just like there's nothing to it, man. No, I'm fine. Morphine button on the stream deck. No, because I made this morning. It was actually one of my mistakes that I was kicking myself for, because it's not good. It's actually bad because I want to keep my calories close to like maintenance level or whatever, at least, because it helps with recovery. Your body needs the freaking energy and the calories to help recover. And it's not just that. Like I did, on Thursday I had a fairly decent workout. I'll put it that way. And so the day after is usually a good day to have a decent amount of protein to help rebuild your muscle that you just wore out the day during your workout, right? So yeah, I didn't plan that one ahead real well. So I had a good solid workout Thursday afternoon, and then I woke up Friday morning, had my normal breakfast, which is only about 260 calories because it's just one breakfast taco with egg whites and turkey sausage. So it gives me about like 25 grams of protein and like I said, it's only like 260 calories or something. It's not much to it. And then I meant to have at least a protein bar or something before I went to the dentist, but I never got around to it. So I did the dentist, and then I couldn't eat afterwards. I couldn't have anything afterwards. And I right away. And later I had a yogurt, which later when I tried to have another yogurt, I couldn't eat yogurt anymore. Like it was hurting too much. But yeah, so for Friday I only had like 500 calories. And that wasn't good. So when it came to Saturday, Saturday was a little better, but I'm sitting there trying to force, okay, more protein shake. And the soup, I started doing the soup and getting that going. And even with forcing that, I only got 1,300 calories in on Saturday. 1,300 is not anywhere near enough. Especially when it was, only like half of it was protein shake. And so I was just exhausted. I was just so tired. And that includes yesterday. Like I was just so tired. It wasn't until like Saturday night when I'm like, you know what, just get me the freaking high cal ice cream and I'll go with that. And that helped a little. It brought me a little energy because, I got some sugar and freaking calories into me. So yeah, that's my fun time. Yeah. But I think it's healing. I don't know. We'll see. Knocked. What's going on? How you doing? Welcome back. When you recover, you need at least 10% extra. I mean, 3 to 4 days won't make a big difference in the end. Oh, the 3.5 weeks in, she couldn't take anymore and blended a piece of pizza to mush. We went to a really nice Italian place after she could eat solid food again. Yeah. Maybe something like refried beans and something. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see today. I don't know what I have. I'm gonna try some egg, like some scrambled egg or something today. Maybe, I don't know. I can do soft foods. I'm pretty sure at this point. I can get away with it. Maybe. I just don't know what I have right now. Okay, certain structures can slot different upgrades. View possible upgrades here. This is the organic waste storage. Okay, available upgrades. Improved waste storage. Increases total capacity by 50 units. Efficient waste transfer. Increases the radius by 1. Be afraid of those sticking to the thing. Well, like I said, my biggest issue was swallowing and chewing isn't the thing. My biggest, like one of my bigger issues is my tongue. My tongue is wrecked. This back side of my tongue. Like just moving the tongue at times just hurts. And so when you swallow, that's the worst part. And yeah, so the less liquidy the food is, the more I have to, do a normal swallow. And that uses that tongue tendon or muscle or whatever it is a bunch. But again, like I've already had 3 removed. This was my fourth and final one. This was my last one. This one was 50 times worse than the other ones combined. The other ones were fine compared to this. Yes, they were. Decrease the amount of water this structure uses. Water condenser. Wait, that's weird. Upgrades. Is that a bug? It's just not changing that number or that. Okay, yeah, it's just not changing. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah. The with whiskey helps as well. It's a bold palette choice. I don't know if it's a permanent palette choice, but yes, it is bold. Reduce the amount of power required to operate. Where's that farm? Vertical farm. Efficient water usage. How much water does it use, man? It only uses 1. That's not that much. The water tanks. Water tanks suck. They really do. All right, move the water tank. All right, move it over there. What's this? Plaza? Allows stewards to facilitate camaraderie between nearby crew. Okay. Must be built on a hub socket tile. What is a hub socket tile? One of these? Do I have to like get rid of one of these things? You didn't tell me. Oh, let's see. Upgrade a structure. Okay, it just wants me to upgrade something. Sludge granulizer. Use aerobic granulation to condense and store biomass sludge. Now, this is the bioremediator. Removes excess nitrates from soil using bacterial bioremediation, producing biomass sludge as a bioproduct. Okay, let's upgrade the sludge granulizer. Efficient water usage or... No, that's not a big deal though. What about this? Power optimization. Okay, we would save like what? 1 power? It uses 2. I mean, that's fine. We only have 1 available. It picked this for me, and this probably has the best upgrades, I guess. The organic waste storage. How much does this store? It stores up to 50. It's currently at 30 full. So let's go ahead and boost it by another 50. Oh, it takes... Oh, okay. This is a whole perform task check thing. Upgrading takes... Okay, this is weird. This system is interesting. So we saw it with the exploring the hills. And now just to upgrade a building, we're having to do this too. So there's a possible negative issue. Yeah. There's a positive negative outcome to this. A possible negative outcome. Fascinating. You will have to destroy a scrubber. Oh, one of these, you mean? Doesn't surprise me. I mean, I think that's yeah. Now that the base survival needs accounted for, we must restore a much needed sense of normalcy and mutual resilience among the crew. Did I not upgrade the structure? Did that not work? Oh, he still has to do it. Okay. Build a plaza. Okay. Okay, destroy that scrubber, I guess. Okay, he's still working on that. We destroyed the scrubber, so let's do the hub or the plaza thing. There we go. Put that in there. Done. Fortune results. Okay, we got it. The first survey expeditions aided our wayfinder's progress, but other biomes are still inaccessible. We need to keep scouring the hills. You all have necessary tools to restore the biome to a stable state. Redouble your environmental efforts to stay abreast of your population's well-being needs. Remember, humanity is counting on you. Wait, we're back up to 2 of those things. Uh-oh. Suffering from isolation and unstable eco. Your mom's an unstable eco. Crew morale is low. Okay. Make it better. Go. Allow stewards to facilitate camaraderie. Oh, so we have to do this. Okay, so we're supposed to do this. Neither of them add to this. So this seems like we're bound to fail. All right, Alhosa, you try it, buddy. Crew available. What do you mean crew available? I don't see. We can do a settlement. We do have an extra settlement available. Survey hills from the outpost. This is disabled. What am I short on? I need technicians. Oh, okay. We are short on technicians. Let me see if this thing works. Crisis results. So no, that failed. Yet it seems like it worked. I don't understand. That's weird. They could do a better job on telling me what actually happened there. So obviously we got a crisis event out of it, but did it still generate what it was supposed to do? Because all that got checked and there's no issues with these people now, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird. And I need workers from somewhere. So I guess I got to shut something down. Again, I do find this very weird for like a tutorial-y kind of run that I keep running into issues, like severe issues. I don't know. But again, part of it might just be me. Crew available. Oh, I need to. Okay, so yeah, let me see. Let me get a technician thing in here. There, we'll do that. There, that'll get that. Now we can do it. Okay, what's your problem now? Just non-functional. I can turn you on. Then we can survey hills. You can do that. Hopefully it'll come out good, but probably not because we haven't had any luck on that stuff. Yep, no, we failed. So we survey the hill. Again, like no information though. That's what bugs me. We surveyed the hill, I guess. I don't know what surveying does. It hasn't really said that. But that's full now, so I'm assuming something bad's gonna happen. I'm assuming. And then we're back to insufficient camaraderie. So all of a sudden that's back. So now we gotta try this again. Even though we suck at it and we're gonna fail at it. Oh, we gotta suffer our punishment. Some say it's the monotony of routine. Others whisper about purpose and the weight of survival. Whether it's existential or just a symptom of close quarters life, the fact remains people need more than work and sleep. They're growing bored, looking for distractions from their everyday lives. Whatever the cause, the result is clear. Demand for entertainment has surged across the colony. People's behavior has become more unpredictable. Time for a fight club. Wait, so the crisis event counter, that was it? A thing that says the people want entertainment? Kind of confused by that, but okay. Crisis result. Okay, so we failed that again. Survey hills. We need to survey more hills. 2 more. Not you. It's supposed to be her. There we go. All right, and we're processing the nitrates, and apparently we don't have enough water now. Is it because you ran out? Yes. Cannot move or demolish. Why is that? We've been able to do that every time. Why can't I do it now? I guess do a water condenser then? Oh, yeah, I don't understand why that can't be. Maybe because you have to, in connection range. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Okay, we have the water over there. Now we're good. Can I move you now? Now I can move you. So I just couldn't do it on that turn. Yeah, the water tank thing is weird. Okay, more exploring. Yeah, that's moved. So we've already filled up that red bar again. But we got that done. So yay, generate camaraderie again. This keeps popping up. I don't know if it's because we keep... a steward has gained enough experience to level up. A water tank subtly isn't supplying water anymore. A team is dispatched to assess the situation, and they're confounded by what seems to be mucus clogging the outflow. Is there something in there? Whispers Jane Grunspun. And as if in response, a panic scrabbling noise begins inside the tank. What do we do? Destroy the non-functional water tank. Devise a plan to get the thing out. Devise a plan. You suggest trying to lure the creature out. The workers collect different kinds of foods inside of an empty cargo container with a riddled lid and fill a tub with water. For the rest of the night, there's nothing to do but wait, so no one can blame them for their falling asleep. In the morning, the food is scattered and container lid removed from its hinges, and the water is gone. Jane reports to you that once she got the mucus out of the pipe, there was still some water in the tank, so she considers it a success. So it's not necessarily a negative, like it's not end of the world thing. It's just a type of event. There's fortune events, so maybe these ones we can get something good out of. These are like a minor thing to work through. I like the crisis name just made me think it was going to be much worse. So okay, how do I level her up? Do I just click on her? Abilities 1 out of 2 ecological ability slot. Oh, okay, yeah. This steward has gained enough experience to level up. Choose an advancement to improve their chance of success in certain task checks and skills. Steward advancements may be new abilities, a higher ability capacity, or other effects. Select a new ability. Dynamic Duo adds 2 Pittsburgh Steelers when on a task with a person who also has this ability. New ability Forester adds 1 Pittsburgh Steeler on forest tiles. Ability slot allows a character to learn a new ability when leveling up. I don't know what that means. She now has 2 ability slots, but no abilities for him, I guess. Oh, okay. So I decided to just pick a empty ability slot for her. She has 0 out of 3 traumas. So did I kind of just waste that then? I don't know. Maybe. Fortune results. Oh, hey, we got fortune results that time. Isn't that lovely? Process excess nitrates. I mean, we're waiting on that. We are. Yeah, chat again. Horrible. Oh wait, I almost made it too. Look, I'm sorry. I've been going through water like mad, and there's no. I got pee again. I do. It's gonna be. That's just how it is right now. Okay, hang on.
Hello. I am not the real Cringer. I am here while he is away, and I will be watching you. Thank you. Please enjoy the music, or the silence.
Wait a minute, what? What? Whoa!
Okay. I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Doobie doobie. Gray Bone, 18 months. Twin Cringer babies. Thank you, thank you. Hope I'm feeling good. No, I am not, but that's okay. We just got 13 more nitrates to process, which I don't know if I'm supposed to put in more things or just skip 13 turns here. Generate camaraderie. This camaraderie thing's kind of annoying, but I don't know. I guess we'll keep doing it. Does she help with her level 2 thing? No. Maybe put them both in there for it? Why not? Crisis result. Yeah, that didn't work super well. Oh, he leveled up. Good. And let's see. +1 on task if entire team also has this ability. Allows character. Okay, so I guess we'll do the Forester. Adds +1 Pittsburgh Steeler on forest tiles. Whatever that means. I don't know. Like, do I not get to pick those? The whole relationship family tree thing is weird, but I don't know. I'm wondering if or when that comes into play, or if they just kind of threw it in as extra fluff. I don't know. 10 more to process. Okay, move the water tank. Why we have to regularly do this, I don't know, but we do. He can't do it for some reason. Okay. Oh, because he was moving that. That's right. The well-being of the ship is dangerously poor. You must remove a biome trauma before we reach catastrophic failure. I don't. Okay. Waste not stored, unstable ecosystem. Improved waste storage. Okay, he should get that done, I suppose. I don't know if that helps, though. See, that's the weird thing, is it says this structure storage is full, but according to this, it still has 3 more, so I don't know, but we'll do that anyways. The constantly moving water towers is weird. An event requires your attention. Okay. A warning beep interrupts your concentration. Cheerfully but ominously, Buddy says, prepare for a visitor. You don't ask. No one Buddy will explain. In the past 48 hours, you've received 78 non-automated emails with similar content from the same person. Spam. I took the liberty of categorizing them as spam. However, the device in origin is now rapidly approaching. Ask why it waited to tell you. Ask if you're in danger. Could they be looking for a fight? Buddy is silent for 2 seconds longer than you would have liked. It seems unlikely, but not impossible. Before you can formulate a concrete plan of action, there's a knock at your door, and before you can say anything, Buddy opens it. Hello, this is the caretaker's quarters, Buddy says happily. Imke Bach appears silhouetted in your doorway. She immediately looks you dead in the eyes. You really should be returning my emails. I'm Imke, remember that. She is draped in a veritable cloak of self-importance, but no hostility, to your relief. I have a proposition for you, she says, but first let me set the stage. She looks you up and down. You don't exactly look like you kept up with trends, she chuckles. We're wearing the same thing, lady. Except for mine's blue. Like, it's the exact same outfit. How rude is that? She looks you up and down. You don't exactly look like you kept up. Let's see. Hey, you resent that remark. She makes a skeptical little sound. Before I joined the stars in the sky, I was a star on Earth. You probably only knew me by my stage name, Hellebore. She opens one eye, expectant. Buddy pipes up. Hellebore was a singer-songwriter who went mega viral with her basement-produced single titled Nectar. In an age of AI idols, I shone with my authentic voice, she sings songs. Buddy continues, however, early on in her press tour, she disappeared after her team publicly alleged she emotionally abused. That's enough of that, little robot. Now, you're surely wondering why the talented... Hang on a second. Hang on, now's the time. And now I'm out of water, unfortunately. I'll run during ad break. Yeah. About 30 minutes and we're good, Chad. What's going on, Jen? How you doing? Blue as though last week? Yeah. Well, you see, I've been put on sanitation service. I know you keep a little group you give the most interesting work to, and I want in. Recruit me. You won't regret it. I'm inspirational. You could entertain the idea and check her credentials in her profile. You can also refuse her. Yeah, invite her onto the team. Wait, I have to replace somebody? Oh, can I change my mind? Well, no. I didn't know. Come on, game. Okay, at least it gives me a chance. Yeah, no, she can't join. I'm sorry, what? You won't accept a powerhouse of a pop star onto your team? I guess there's no accounting for taste. She turns and okay, I mean, yeah, no. That's fine. At least it gave me a chance to reject her afterwards. 10 turns until game over. Because I have all 3 of these things. I mean, okay. I'm just following your tutorial and my game's gonna end. All right, generate camaraderie, I guess. Okay, well, something helped because we just got rid of 2 of them somehow. I don't know how. I don't know what we did. I just did the camaraderie thing. That seemed to fix multiple problems. This camaraderie thing is every other turn, though, so it's kind of annoying. Crisis result. Well, we have both of them now. Wait, so if they're both there, we get the bad one? That seems to be a bunch of poo. Or did they cancel each other out? Because nothing happened. No, I'm just waiting. Is that going forward anymore, or are we stuck here? We might be done. Maybe I gotta move this. That'll get me those down there. That gets me a bunch over there. Yeah, let's get that. I don't think that was going anymore, so we'll do this. Although I think I'm gonna have to move this now too. Okay, that's going again. Back to generating camaraderie. No, that works still. We're good. Ad break coming up soon. Okay, yeah, yellow alert. R1 ad break for the hour is about to happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with those subpar stream and all that stuff. I appreciate it. Thank you, welcome. Alright, thank you. Olha was finishing her routine patrol through one of the residential corridors when she noticed something odd. The airflow from the vents had gone completely silent. No breeze, no hum, just stillness. Something was wrong. Worried it could be a circulation fault, she pried open a maintenance hatch nearby and crawled inside the cramped service tunnel. The air was warm and stagnant. Each breath felt heavier than the last. She pushed forward, following the main conduit. The longer she spent trying to fix it, the more lightheaded she became, unsure if she had enough time. Concerned this might be her last breath. Finally, with a sharp metallic click, the valve snapped back into alignment. A rush of cool air swept past her. Olha has gained +2 stress. She'd solved the issue before it became a bigger problem for everyone. Good job, Olha. But now she has stress. Alright, let's I'm gonna go get water here on this ad break. So I will run off again. I've taken my pain meds, so hopefully that'll kick in here soon. This game is weird. Like there's like it seems pieced together and it's not coming together for me. I don't know. All right, I'll be right back. Hang on.
Hello. I am not the real Cringer. I am here while he is away, and I will be watching you. Thank you. Please enjoy the music or the silence.
Okay. I got ice water. Yeah, this is an odd game so far. That's all I can say. Like I'm waiting for it to all come together and click for me, but I don't know. Right now, it's kind of just click, do the same thing. Click, do the same thing. Just waiting for that to go because I don't know what else to do here. Apparently, I got empty stores, the water tank again, always the water tank. The whole having to move the water tank thing is weird because you like moving the water tank all of a sudden fills it back up somehow. Like that's an odd thing, but okay. Generate camaraderie again. Which this one I get funny because why it keeps popping up here, I don't know. Like we've already done it, but we have to keep we're like consistently having to do it for some reason. We have no camaraderie stored. So how do you get some built up? Because I'm doing it like every other turn. If you have to do it that often, it's kind of, you know, I don't have that ability to do stuff that often. Oh, okay, that's good. Both of those went wrong. Good, good, good. One of your team alerts you that a freak accident has trapped Olha, excuse me, sorry, in a water tower. Only Alhosa is close enough to open the tank and rescue her. Okay. Alhosa struggles to open the tank. When a safety panel finally falls free, it is too late. Alha floats face down, dead. Oh, okay. Okay, well, that lady's dead. Now I gotta pick a new person to take her place. Ecological. Hygienic. We'll pick you. That was rather unfortunate.
Wait a minute, what? What? Whoa!
Woo! Who did the one thing? Edge kill, 80 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Survey hills from outpost. What? Why? After tireless effort and careful coordination, the results are undeniable. The biome is showing real signs of recovery for the first time in a long time. But before you and the crew find time to celebrate, a message comes through from your team. They insist that you come right away. No one has been through them since the ship was built. Oh, yeah. The ship, I would say, a complex path to follow through the ship's passages and tunnels. Okay. They finally found a way through. Your team members are there already, as close as anyone alive has ever been to an inaccessible biome. You hurry through an unfamiliar auxiliary access tunnel recently cleared. There are so many of these, and so many of their schematics are gone. Alhosa's voice crackles over the comms channel. Almost here. Layla chimes in. Come on, we're almost got the door open. You shush Buddy every time it repeats local coordinate data not found. You feel an open space ahead of you, echoing with the small noises of anticipation. The room is enormous, with many people are gathered around. Alhosa crows, got it! Everyone holds their breath. The wall opens. Taiga. It's beautiful. People are already stepping through, laughing, stomping through the snow. A new biome. After months and months in the grassland zone, the cold feels bracing and novel. Sparkling, glowing, you watch people begin a snowball fight. Behind you! A wrenching metal groan. The tunnel! No, there's no way back. We worked so hard to get here. You and your team discuss, while an emergency tent is deployed, how to proceed. You try to consult via Apache comms with those back in grasslands, but you can barely get a word across. Best to accept it. You're trapped here for now, even after the others back in grasslands figure out what's gone wrong. The tunnel collapse can't be cleared until the structural supports can be reinforced. Anything else runs the risk of a hull breach. If only so many schematics hadn't been lost. With no other choice, you begin to set up more tents. Okay, the first chapter. Planner, or planner. Okay. Morning breaks. Folks are tired and cold. We might be stuck here for a while. While you're pondering the various ways that this might mean your inevitable demise, Buddy chirps in with a small observation. The trees here seem to be decomposing at an alarming accelerated rate. We should investigate. We can investigate that later, you donut, Alahosa says. Yeah, alright, right now we should focus on not freezing our asses off. Jobisa adds, they are understandably agitated. As if on cue, Buddy interjects that the hub will have an emergency supply cache that we can use to bootstrap ourselves. Perhaps we can get through this. It's bloody freezing, ain't it? Logging, Skyarm, mass timber factory, prefab, settlement size, power, okay. We may be trapped indefinitely in the undeveloped Taiga. Taiga. But circumstances are not as dire as they seem. I have downloaded schematics from the hub for a subalpine boreal production chain, using sturdier materials than our previous bootstrap efforts. Thankfully, some trees remain that aren't currently deteriorating. Let's prioritize the activation of logging skyarms and a mass timber factory to produce prefabs needed for construction in this biome. Logging skyarm and a mass timber factory. Okay. With these mass timber prefabs, we're able to set up a community here. You'll probably live long enough to reestablish contact with the grasslands. You may have noticed the weather afflicting your crew. Sparsely covered human skin is ill-suited for this extreme cold. Schematics for a power-hungry community heat pump were stored in the hub. Thankfully, this biome contains a multitude of wind-blown hills, perfect for wind farms. Build a technician's depot. Supply technician's depot with nearby crew. So you're saying build everything. What is that? What is that? I don't know what we're doing, but okay. How's that? Supply technician's depot to the nearby crew. With nearby crew. Okay, well that's unfortunately far away, so that's not gonna work. So I guess we use a water tank here. And a cricket farm, because everybody loves cricket farms. Technicians can continue to service structures while habitats near their depot are unsatisfied. However, relying on staff to burn the candle from all ends, yes. Left understaffed for an extended period of time, technicians' depots will become incapacitated. Okay, well, I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. Organic waste disposal. Build a community heat pump. Community heat pump. Community heat pump. Community heat pump, yay. I mean, I'm working on it, man. Okay, so we got that done. What time is it? 10? All right. I'm thinking we're gonna split games today. So what chat? What do you want to split to? Yeah, I have a feeling the one's not gonna do well in numbers, but it'll probably be the one spoken up about the most in chat. My original plan was check out Airborne Empire. That hit 1.0 on Friday, so that was the other thing I was gonna check out today. But we could go and check out the CK3 update and check out the 10-year-old CK2 feature that was finally put into CK3, the ledger. If you want to, if anybody cares, I don't know. Which one do you think? Which one do you feel like switching to? Do for game number dose. Water distributor pump capacity, force, or settlement size. This game, I'm ready to switch pretty much now too. This game's just not clicking with me. I don't know. Fortunately, the biome contains an abundance of reformed glacial lakes. Are these things? Those are pillars? Gotcha. Wait. Can I move pillars? No. Okay. I was wondering if I could move them. Build a water pump. Okay. Build a water distributor. Okay. Anywhere? Sure, why not? I see. We'll need to filter the water here before using it. Seems to contain an abundance of things. Okay. Well, that was Edgekill, did I say thank you for the resub? 80 months. Awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, huh? 5 people who. That's it. 5 of you. Oh. Okay. Oh, stop that. Okay, Viking. And just in Daniel. Five beats 4. Oh, man. How long has it been? Half an hour. Okay, you know what? All right. Let's go ahead and exit this. This I plan for tomorrow. Above the snow. Dooby doo. I don't know about that one. Where is it? Uncle Buck. Okay, it looks like I gotta install CK3. because you know I don't have that. I have a CK2 installed, but not 3. I think I'm gonna set that up. Maybe I hit that up at the very end or something for a minute. I'm gonna stick with my plan and do Airborne Empire. CK3 maybe I can do a little bit tomorrow. Because I really only had the one thing planned for tomorrow right now, and that was this. So yeah, maybe I'll start with CK3 or something like that. We'll do Airborne Empire because Airborne Empire hit 1.0 on Friday, and I do want to check it out. Okay. Checking out. Wait. Jason Bourne Empire. No, Airborne Empire. Airborne Empire. If you don't know what Airborne Empire is, it's a city builder in the sky. It's a follow-up to Airborne Kingdom, which that one I did played a good chunk of. I enjoyed that one. When Airborne Empire came out in early access, I just didn't get around to checking it out. But now it's not in early access anymore. It's in 1.0 phase. So let's check it out, man. We have introduced weather into Airborne Empire. However, some of the weather effects may cause issues to folks who are light sensitive. Okay, we're good. Random fabric textures in the grass grid. Go! Oh, that? Yeah. I played Airborne Kingdom. It was a good, enjoyable game. Is this not Linux friendly? Uh-oh. Didn't like that. If it's not Linux friendly, I guess we go do CK3. Interesting. Wow, it killed B-Top even. What the heck? B-Top's like, I can't handle that. I'm dead. Oh, I am still down. Okay. I mean, that shouldn't impact it though. Airborne Empire. Try that. Let's see. Come on, work for me. You know you want to work for me. You know you want to work for me. Let's check this real quick. Doo-be-doo-doo. Okay, what? Is it this? Yeah, this is a sequel to Airborne Kingdom. They had it in early access for a while. A year and a half, 2 years, I don't know. But yeah, it hit 1.0 on Friday. Adventure mode, survival mode. Quickly build a flying city and defend it. Creative mode, pacifism. The complete experience. But okay, so yeah, adventure mode is what we want then. Normal, I guess, just to see what it's like. Yeah. And begin. We made it to the skies. It's hard to, ooh, fancy. It's hard to believe our small group might remake the flying cities of old, but every story has a beginning. If we recruit new followers and truly grow this into a flying city, maybe we'll stand a chance against those sky pirates. Feels like they really rule the airways right now. Anyway, enough daydreaming about reuniting an empire. Our first priority is to build ourselves a hangar that will let us gather resources from ground below so we can build housing and other buildings. Once we got our bearings, let's visit Haven Mill, that big city north of us. Surely they will have news of recent happenings. Let's begin. I'm gonna say it's probably not very Linux friendly. There's a lot going on up here. Holy cow. Wowzers. That's very busy looking. Left mouse button selects objects in the game, right mouse button moving, yep. Q and E, W city, yep. Use C to recenter camera, yep. 10 inhabitants, but only 5 houses. All right, well, I'm gonna give it a try, but it's not. I'm worried that it's not very Linux friendly here. So, Haven Mill. Visit Haven Mill and speak with their leader. Okay, but I need more houses first, don't I? Oh wait, it said if we got to build the hangar, yeah. So one of the things about this game, or at least with Kingdom, right, was you have to make sure things stay balanced. If you build too much on one side, you start tipping that way and stuff like that, or forward or backwards or whatever. Okay, so we got to have the paths. Look at that music. No tilt issues. Okay, ibuprofen is kicking in. So that's a two-sided sword this morning because it might also make me tired. It is tilting back a little bit. So that's oh, you also have lift. Yeah, there's that too. No damage structures. Speed 14, propulsion with 37 drag. Right now, no tilt issues. 3 degrees back, 0 to the right. So yeah, we are 3 degrees back now. Lift. We need fans. We need basics. We need academy. I need trees. Okay, so now I should be able to launch little ships down though, right? Yeah, so we assign workers. How many workers do I have? Where's my worker numbers? Oh, assign 5 workers to that. Oh, 48 remaining. 2 per trip. Okay. So we send them down. That's what the little hangar's for. Now they go down and do the thing. All right, we'll click there, and that's where we'll move. Too far. Okay, I'm getting closer. Don't worry, buddy. Send people to the lake. Oh wait, no, that's how many trees are remaining. How many workers do I have? We only have 10 inhabitants, so it's got to be 10, right? Okay, we have 7 workers. 7 working, 3 idle. Okay. No, it seems like it's doing okay now. Maybe it's just certain things it's not liking. Alright, wood is at 10. We're getting plus 30 an hour right now from the forest. Coal is there. Water, there we go, plus 11 right now. Food minus 0.5 an hour. We can do a housing block now. Provide shelter for up to 5 workers. Everybody needs shelter. We cannot hire any new recruits until there is shelter available. Cost is 15 wood. We have 30. Go, little hosers, go. This we know. People and work, yeah. Panel bullet hover. What is this? Hovering your mouse along the top bar will show information panels with more insights. Yeah. Researching new buildings. Okay. Construction on a flying platform is hard beyond basic and storage buildings. You must research any new constructions at an academy. Create an academy. Okay, I need more wood. Oh, you took all that wood? You're greedy little buggers. That forest is now empty. Alright, go get wood from there. Oh, there's food down there. We should go get one. How are we with water? Here, take 2 of those workers away and put them over there to the thicket. There you go. Now we can get food from the thicket. What's that place? Ancient ruin. Assign workers to hunt at this ruin. Okay, I only have so many workers. But we do have enough housing now. So that's good. We have 5 extra housing. Five whole extra housing. It seems like it's a very similar game so far. Which is not a shocker. Alright, we're full on water and food apparently. Okay, put everybody on there then. No, Arjun. I mean, she did what she needed to do. No. How you doing, Argent? Sorry, I'm not gonna. I've gotten into it a couple times a day. It was rough, and I have pain, but I just took my ibuprofen, so I should be good. Hopefully here soon. It's already dulled some, so that's a good thing. But I think the issue I'm gonna fight is I am clearly feeling it. What is this? Just a tavern in this small settlement, huh? Seems like we may have caused a stir on our way in. Everyone in town is eyeballing us now. Though some of them seem mighty interested in our flying home. If you think we need more working hands, I bet we could convince a few of these folks to join up, at least for a modest price. Where's this money thing? 350 coin. So I have to pay 25 for each one. Okay. I paid 25 for 3 new people. Pretty much what Chubby said. A little plaque. Okay, somebody go over there. Send a worker to the ancient ruins. How much wood storage can I? No limit. Okay, so can I build the thing though? Yeah, we can do the academy now. Okay, the academy we shall do up here at the front. To balance things out. There we go. She's a beaut, Glarg. Now that we build the academy, we start to research new technology. Storage, we definitely need storage, and propulsion. Generates 10 propulsion by burning 0.2 coal per hour. Give me the storage since we're full on that stuff already. Alright, we're gonna complete that. Can you queue up? Okay, so you can't queue technologies. That's a bummer. A little plaque. Very good. Did we get out of there or no? We're still in there. An ore deposit. Ancient ruins that away. Oh, that didn't feel good. Okay, yeah, yawns kind of suck, by the way. I don't know why. I think because it's because of the tongue. The tongue thing. It's quite the music-y music. The music is very musical, I must say. Recruit more workers. I did. Okay, we got I don't know. Are we done with that? Ruin explored, excuse me. Okay. So did I get anything from the ruins? We found 79 bucks at the ancient ruins. Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Yeah, so go this way. What's that? Oh, there's a coal deposit there. I didn't see that. Okay, we're gonna send a worker over to that ancient ruin. Warehouse researched. All right, next is the propulsion, the propellers, so we can go faster. Yes. Okay, build storage. What's that? Are we gonna run into that? Hello? Oh, that's where I was. Okay, yeah. That's showing where I'm moving to. I forgot. Sorry. Storage. Hang on. Let's do a path down this way. Path up that way. That's what I want. I want a storage building right about here. Boom, slap it in there. If you want to feel some messed up pain when you yawn, stick your tongue out while yawning. No, I don't think that would do me very good. That wouldn't be good for me right now. No, I'm gonna say no. What's that? 22 pathways without sufficient light. Workers may have accidents. Oh, okay. I mean, does the sun not light things up very well? Your town center can only lift so much weight. In order to expand your kingdom, you must place buildings that generate lift. Carefully place your lift buildings to keep your kingdom in balance. We are almost maxed out. 56 weight, 60 total right now. What's that, cotton? Propeller research generates 10 propulsion by burning 0.2 per hour. 0.2 coal. Okay, so we want something for lift. We want a fan. Generates 10 by burning 0.2 coal per hour. Oh wait, we already have that. Increases lift by 30%. Must be applied per building after researching construction cost. Per building? Decrease coal usage by 30%. Needs basics. Hanger. Increase central fan lift by 15%. Must be applied per building. I don't understand what they mean by that, but yeah, increase central fan lift. Let's do that. Yeah, chat, I'm sorry. This is how the day is for me because I'm drinking so much water nonstop. I got pee again already, man. Like it's just going right through me. But man, it helps. It certainly does help. I probably won't have to drink as much coming up too. Yeah, I gotta keep peeing. All right, I'll be right back. All right, sorry. My wife was up, so I was talking to her for a minute. Because she's all sick. She's like, you definitely don't want to get this. This sucks. And I'm like, yeah, no, thanks. I already have my own issue. No, I don't want to get sick, too. Getting sick on top of this would be horrible. Stop touching things. Somehow, I feel like she's not going to listen to me about stop touching things, though. What is that? Planks? Do I need to make planks before I can make the propulsion thing? Somebody go get cotton. I don't know. What do we do with cotton? Where does cotton get stored? There's cloth. Is cloth automatically turned into cotton? Hemp weavers converted into... Okay. Turn that music down a little bit. So it's dulled. It's definitely dulled. But there's a throbbing. And I'm wondering if that's from all the talking. Could be. Hard to say. Oh wait, no, never mind. We have too much coal already. Oh, just keep moving forward, little thing. I guess there doesn't seem to be a huge reason to keep grabbing stuff. I can't really build much more. So I just need to get stuff unlocked. There's a ruins. Go send somebody there. It gets us money. That's a settlement too far, but maybe we'll swing that way. Swing that way, man. Swing left. I don't think it shows the cotton up here. It just shows the fabric. Oh, it shows that if you hover over it, it shows how much we have. Yeah. Okay. Do. Can we go to the town? Okay, there we go. I can hire more people. I can hire 2 more without building more housing. So, Fraser and Leah. There we go. We're maxed out on peoples. Send 2 to get water. Do we have food anywhere nearby? Not really that I'm seeing. What's that? Ore deposit? Do I have... Am I full on ore? That's coal. Oh, send a couple there to go get ore. You tell me there's no food anywhere around. There's the thicket. Okay, go get the food from the thicket. Oh yeah, we still had that food right there. Okay, well, they're going over that way now. Why do we have so many idle? I only put like 2 people there, 3 there, and 2 there. We have 15 people. Why do I only have 7 working? It's because we only have 7 planes. Is that what that is? Okay, yeah, we only have 7 aircraft in the hangar. Gotcha. That makes sense. Doobie 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 doo doobie doo doo. Oh. Ooh, what's this game? Just got out of it. This is Airborne Empire. So it's the sequel to Airborne Kingdom. This just hit 1.0 on Friday. Yeah. Yes, you collect resources from the ground. Excuse me. And yeah, we build in the sky. We should visit Magistrate Agatha in the tower. Havenmill is the largest city in the area, outside of the capital, Litalos itself. It's really grown from a small farming village it once was. We should visit the magistrate. Go to the tower. Well, you folks don't look much like pirates. Oh, don't worry, we're not. That's a relief. Have to admit, it's been a long time since I've seen a machine like yours above the area that wasn't aiming cannon fire down on us. But I still remember the old stories, the flying cities, the adventurers that piloted them from place to place across the world. Now, we're in need of help, so are you gonna act the part, or am I going to have to tell Pyle to get out on the walls again? He hates it when I do that. Every time one of those pirates buzzes by us, I can't get back to sleep for hours. They always make such a racket. See? Now listen, if you're really gonna fly that thing, you should help us out. The old Airborne kingdom was a place of learning, of construction, of valiant deeds. You can start by helping us rebuild our academy and market. That last pirate attack really did a number on us. What would you have us do? Well, Pyle can direct the building. But we need resources. Traveling by foot isn't safe anymore, but that doesn't look like much of a problem for you. We need wood and iron. Should be plenty in the nearby area. Any questions, kid? On it. The old Airborne kingdom. What can you tell me about the old Airborne kingdom? Oh, you could probably talk to a scholar if you wanted to know specifics, but when I was just a little owlet, my mother used to tell me stories about the old Airborne kingdom. In an age long past, we didn't have cities like Havenmill, you see. The people of this land were unafraid to join together and build great cities in the sky. The Airborne kingdom was the greatest city of them all. They looked a lot like your city, just, bigger, greater. You'll get there one day. One day, the Airborne kingdom just disappeared. No one here knows for sure why, but after then, we've lived down here. It's a simpler life for sure, but these days, maybe it's time for the kingdom to fly again. But hey, you don't need me talking your ear off. Get out there and earn your title, kid. We need wood and iron. Should be plenty nearby. Okay, So basically I need iron. Go to the tavern. Hello, I'm the tavern keeper from Havenmill. Wow, the Eyrie has a lot of hills. Right now there is not enough housing to recruit anyone else. Recruits want a home before they leave. Oh, okay, so we can recruit people there. Gotcha. This ore deposit is empty. What about this ore deposit? So I need the ability to turn the ore. Is there a way to speed this up? This seems like it's going super slow. It's only supposed to be 8 hours. Production, iron forge. So I need that. That'll be done in 2 hours. Oh, okay. Are we moving? Why are we moving? Stop right there. All right, so this'll help. I need this done anyways because yeah, we need more lift to be able to build the production building, the iron forge. That thing's gonna weigh. How much does it weigh? Does it say? Doesn't say there. When you go to build them, it says though, right? 3 lift required. 6 are lift required. Wait, does this say 5 lift required? Yeah, it does say. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna need more lift. We only have 4 available. This should give us more. I'm just waiting for it to get done. Is there a speedy uppy button? Yeah, right there. Speedy uppy button. Almost there. What are all these other ones? Required 25% less food per worker, less water. Okay, there we go. And I have to do this, right? Upgrades available. Oh, I need freaking iron for it. Well, what the hell, man? I mean, that kind of screws me. Do the walkways take lift? Okay, so if I get rid of some of the walkways, is that how do you blow stuff up? Disassemble. I need to create one. Nope, that's not gonna get it done. I mean, I'm kind of using the warehouse, aren't I? Or am I not? Actually, I may not be using this thing. Store resources used for construction. Is there anything? Storage 50. Well, but what is being stored in here? I don't know. Open reserve hangar. Let's see. Yeah, I like how all the upgrades cost iron. That's a bit of a bummer. Increase power. These are all 8 hours. Combat. Propulsion. Town center provides additional morale. Town center provides extra housing. Let's do that. I don't know. Let's see what happens if we build this thing, eh? It won't let me build it at all because there's not enough support. Okay, well, this doesn't seem like it's gonna work. I guess I have to disassemble storage. Yeah, I have no choice. That's a bummer. Oh well. Build this stuff up again. And then build the iron forge. Where the storage was. There you go, hosers. Alright, start making iron. There you go. You working here? We have to assign workers. There's already 3 workers there. Wait a minute. Oh, because the warehouse was 6, right? Yeah. 6, yeah, not 5. Okay. Okay. We're at livable-ish levels. Oh, we're in an ad break? I didn't even notice. Man, oh man. I'm sorry, Jet. What are food, water, all seems good. That's 95%. We're good there. We're making the metal. There's 4. Okay, so now I can upgrade the propulsion, right? No, I need 5. Okay, it was 5. Now I can upgrade the propulsion. Boom, upgrade. Upgrade. Lift provided 60. That added 9. So now we have 69 lift. Everybody likes 69 lift. At the warehouse then? Everybody loves 69 lift. Rebuild those. What's going on, Scott? How you doing? How's it hanging? Are we still getting iron from that place? We have coal. We have very little ore. That's coal over there. I think I gotta move to get more ore, yeah? What was that? Oh no, that's ore deposit. Oh yeah, get ore. I guess we're not getting ore. We're still getting water for some reason. Stop getting water. We're full on water. Silly goose. Did we ever go there? Yeah. Alright, go there then. Ba-ding! Okay, that's empty. Okay, everybody go there. Town center upgrade researched. We can get more shelter out of it. That was a fast 8. How come that 8 hours was so much faster than the other 8 hours? That one took forever, it seemed like. Must be able to see. Increase efficiency by 33%. Okay, do that. Increase the efficiency of our one production building. I like it. How much did they need? Now we're short on wood. It was only 5 metals. Okay. Okay, assign 5 workers there because we took all that. Let's move up the road a little bit. I guess we're gonna be done with this area, kind of, sort of, yeah. Wood is almost ready. There we go. Boom, got it. Okay. Go to the tower. Here you go, Hoser. Take all your stuff. We will begin work right away. Okay. Our workers are currently assisting in the repair of the city. We should wait for them to finish. Okay. Can I... Okay. No upgrading. Ooh, that yawn. 7 aircraft still. They're going up and down. Where are they going? They're going to the trees. Okay, yeah, we still need lumber because we had to use all that lumber. So yeah, replenish the lumber. Let's do it. Oh man. Do 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 do. Okay. It's still repairing. I thought it was only supposed to be a 2-hour job. Man, time in this game is kind of wonky. Damage has been repaired. Speak to Magistrate Agatha. Okay, will do. We should visit their academy. Heavenmill isn't quite as known for their scholars as the Orange Spire, but they've probably got some items that could help us out. Well, would you look at that? You're our savior, kid. With the academy and market back operational, Havenmill's going to live to fight another day. But we wouldn't be gracious neighbor if we didn't pay you back in kind. Here, take this blueprint. Make sure to light your buildings and paths at night. It can be dangerous in the dark. You'll need glass to build street lamps, and that's a rare resource these days. We'll give you enough to get started, but you'll probably want to make your own eventually. Thanks. Oh, and you're so polite too. I told Pyle you're the real thing. Give the blueprint to a scholar at your academy. They'll know what to do with it. You're a ruler of a city now. You'll have to start acting like it. Now, I do have one more thing to ask you, but I think you'll also get something out of this. These are dangerous times. Havenmill has never been a city of warriors, but we might need better defense than hoping another sympathetic flying city comes along without or to help us. No offense, of course. We'll be fine as long as we have a defense tower or 2 operational. Do us a favor and talk to Marner at Castra Regnum. He'll be able to help you out. Castra Regnum is the closest thing to the Erie has to a military headquarters. It's ran by Captain Marner, and technically he's the leader of the Knights of Lidalos. These days, the Knights are mostly just a ceremonial title. But Castra Regnum traces itself back to the Old Kingdom, and it's stood firm since then, through pirates, storms, and years of history. Havenmill doesn't have quite the same history as the Castra. We'll be fine as long as we have a defense tower or 2 operational. Do us a favor and talk to Marner. Okay, on it. Okay. I'll return soon, hoser. Go to the academy. We can buy blueprints for 500 and 700 bucks. We don't have that kind of cash. We almost have 500 actually. We can now research the street lamp. Yay. Castra Regnum is over that way. Dude, Greybone, what's going on? How you doing today? Pirates incoming. Incoming on me? What did I do? Oh, that's rude. Lock camera. Okay, how do I do this without weapons? Fell off the city from nearby damage to academy. Uh-oh. I just lost a person. They fell off. Jerk pirates. Hurry, get over there. Are they gone? They're not coming back? That was just a mess with me. Repair the academy, please. It's damaged. What a way to go, falling from the city. Yeah. How are we doing on food and water? Okay-ish. Iron Forge upgrade researched. Open the tree. Housing block. Increase the size of a house, allowing it to shelter 8 people. Increase propulsion speed. Do that one. Hello, friendly townspeople. I need to hire one of you because somebody just fell. We're going to get you red. There, now we're back up to 15. Go get that food down there. Send somebody to that ancient ruin over there. Talk to these hosers. Too far. We gotta get closer. Uh-oh, is that rain? The Khazra Regnum, a military fortress from the time of the ancient Airborne kingdom, landed here and governed by the Knights of Littleos and Captain Marner. Go to the tower. What? Eyes forward, men. Who dares fly above the castra? Speak now or be blasted to smithereens. Magistrate Agatha sent us. Agatha, I told her this would happen. She kept telling me I was exaggerating, but look who's needing combat blueprints now. Soldier, take this defense tower schematic, deliver it to Agatha. If you get your boys working on that blueprint as well, you can probably set some defenses on your flying contraption too. Those pirates aren't taking any prisoners. Time to log and load on the high skies, soldier. On it. Oh, and could you do me a favor? Tell her I told you so. Academy. I can get the hemp weaver now. We have enough money for that. I say we get the hemp weaver. That way we can turn the cotton into cloth. Yay. Market. What's in the market? Oh, water, coal, wood, iron. Gotcha. Glass. We can buy. Oh, sell glass. We can buy glass. Buy 10 remaining glass for 20 bucks. Can do. Buying it, buddy. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay. It was 20 bucks per thing, not for all of it. Oops. Go ahead and leave now. We can now research defense tower. Okay, so you can click on there and it'll go back. That's cool. I'm good with that. We can go get water over there too. Going back. Okay. I think I'm going to try to make it about another hour here, so I don't think we're doing a full day. I do believe talking this much is impacting things. Yes, I do. That's okay. It's kind of a see what happens kind of thing anyways, huh? Can we start getting water here? We need water. Ah, it's not impressive. You zip it. Nonsense. Nonsense. No, we can't do the leg yet. Oh, there we go. Go get some water, hosers. Everybody bring us water. Well, I'm not ending right now. We're gonna go a little bit longer, I think. I can make it a little longer. The pain is dulled. It's just at this point. Yeah, the talking is. I wasn't sure if the talking was having an impact or not. Now I'm pretty sure, now that I've taken the ibuprofen and it's kicked in. Go to the tower. You made it just in time, too. Pyle keeps saying he heard some buzzing off in the distance. I know they're pirates. Honestly, I think his hearing's going. I do have to ask you one more favor, though, and that's to help us out with the construction itself. Look, I promise we'll make it up to you. Okay. First, you'll need to research defense tower. Wait, I have to research how to build it so I can help you make it? Your people can't do that? We could be better on a Monday. Not having the pain. Oh, and telling my wife if she wants to give me a birthday present, she can order up that internet for me now. Today's a good day to do it. Order it up. Increased propulsion provided by home base by 50%. Can do, will do. Now, I need to do street lamp. I need to do the defense tower first. So start that research. Upgrade available. 5. Yeah, do that. So our propulsion is 50% better. Yes, more propulsion, please. Yeah, I don't know if it'll get done today, but yeah, I do want to do it this week. Or order it up anyways. These yawns suck, man. Yawns aren't helping either, I'm telling you now. Okay, research is almost done. Okay, that is done. Research the street lamp now. Okay, what do I need to give you? Requires 2 people for 2 hours. Okay. So I need to take them off of their jobs so I can assign them. It'd be kind of nice if you could just do it from there. But hey. Okay, there you go. I'm a blessing. Yep. I'm a blessing. Haven Mill is whole once again, thanks to our help. Okay, they're building the defense tower. What's it take for us to build a defense tower? Defense tower. Alright, I guess I'll go right here. we'll put the Ver's defense tower there. Street lamp research, that was fast. Less food. Increase available planes to 8. That would be bad. Wasn't there something else new though? Defense tower completed. Speak to the magistrate. Okay. Increase efficiency of the iron forge. Do that. Oh, I already did that. Increase efficiency of that. No, I can't do that. Wait, I wasn't on research. I'm a dummy. No, I am. Oh, I haven't researched. Wait, I thought we did. Wait, didn't I buy that? I thought I bought that. Yeah, I bought that. How come I'm having to research that? So what did I research the unlock? So now I have to research. Oh, that's goofy. Okay, whatever. Fine. What's this? Oh, because we're at 66 out of 69. Yeah. Wait until I add street lamps, man. That's gonna weigh things out, or overweigh things. So, do I have lift then? I don't have the iron. Go grab me that ore. Okay, hemp weaver is researched. Must be a but. Increased defense tower range by 15%. Okay. Did I ever talk to the dude? No. Haven Mill's safe again, thanks to you. Alright, what are you gonna give me? You're doing us proud, kid. Travel to the Orange Spire. All the knowledge we've collected in Littlehouse of the history of the Airborne Kingdom is held there, along with the most of our brightest minds. Speak to High Scholar Isidore when you arrive. He'll be able to help you out. Alright, let's go. We're headed to Orange Spire. We're headed to Orange Spire. Go to the market for what? Each outpost. Quest complete. We've received 500 coin. Yeah. No? Okay. Alright then. Oh, stretchies. Yeah, chat. I got pee again. It's so bad. It's so bad. I'm almost out of this water too. Like, the water helps so much though. Yeah, give me a minute. I'll be right. All right, chat. And I went and did a very not so subtle hint as far as I went and took the business card of the guy and put it down in front of my wife and said, and if you feel like doing anything for me for my birthday, you can call and have this get going for the fiber internet. She's like, you want me to get that set up? And I'm like, I'm just saying, if you want to do something for my birthday. Obviously, I ain't eating cake or anything today. I said not so subtle. Yeah, I said it. Hemp Weaver. Okay, where are we going? No, not the defense tower. I need map. We're going way over dares. Okay. We're going over to there. That thing way over there. Let's go this way, I guess, and then we can try to swing by that. Wait, which way am I facing? Oh, okay. I see. Well, she agreed. There's just no way we can have, we can't allow the neighbors to have faster internet than us. That won't do. Yeah, go that way. Wait, we're getting pirate attacked again? Okay, can I send anybody there? Send a worker, send a worker. I just want to send a worker. Just send a worker. Give me money. No? Not quite. Okay, there we go. Send a worker. Okay, down they go. Defense tower upgrade researched. Okay. Cool. Less food needed. Let's just do that. Seems good to me. So we already went there. We got 112 bucks out of that. That's pretty snazzy. Let's go this way. Do I need food? I need water. There's water right there. We'll get that on the way. We can use a little bit of food. Go get some food down there, hosers. Do I need coal? Coal's good. Yeah, mostly need the water. Oh, the iron forge needs to be repaired. Do that. Okay, settlement. Oh yeah, that's right. You just hire people there. Nobody died, so I guess that. I forget that the settlements are just that. Okay, so go this way. We're gonna get water on the way. Oh, hey, nighttime or daytime. Yeah, go to the lake. 5 of you. Go. Okay, I can upgrade certain buildings, right? That's the academy? I thought that was the iron forge. Yeah, it's the iron forge. No workers available to upgrade. Oh, okay. I need more housing, I guess. Can I squeeze more housing in here? That requires 3, and it's 66 exactly. So it seems good to wait. Don't we have that upgrade? Did I do that one? I did, but I need the cloth for it. Oh, okay. So I can't do that. So yeah, just put in a housing block then. I'm sure it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Is there a button to recall all workers? There should be if there isn't. Where was I going? That place. Go to that place. Go, go, go. Although that seems like a fancy place. What's that about? There's a whole bunch of things going up there. What's that about? Go over there. So I may have been working or getting lunch. Did you say what speed of fiber you're gonna get? 2 gigs up and down. Yeah. Yeah, because their little offer is they have the one, but right now the way they do it is the 2 gig is only $5 a month more than the 1 gig. So might as well do it. And the prices are locked in for 5 years. So I'm happy about the 5-year price thing. Planes, yes, more planes. Fiber, yeah. What is this? Foreman Riker. Do you have those supplies from Haven Mill? We were getting worried. Oh, yeah, you can have food, I guess. I forgot about that. Of course you want me to help you out. To make iron, you need ore and heat, excuse me. Forges run on that. If you could blast open the entrance again to clear it out, we might appreciate it. Started quest fuel for fire. We received 250 coin for the food. Fuel for fire. Oh, the other outpost was way over there. Oh, okay, we gotta go way over there. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that. Go back way over there, hosers. Oh, there's a ruin right there. Hurry, go, go, go before we pull away. Get there. Dooby-doo. Did we get it done? Yeah, we got it done. We have $1,000. I'm rich. That's all I'm saying. Okay, go get food there as we pass over, because we got to give food to the people we're going to. And we don't have much food because we just gave food to the people we came from. Big jerkwads. I think we're going there. I think we're going there. Dooby-dooby-doo. Oh, man. Stupid. Yeah, there we've been. Let me see. Right there. Yeah, it's that. The balloon's right above there. Too far. Well, it won't be here soon. I have water. We should probably get a little water while we're doing this. And boom, go get me that food. Somehow we're full on food. That was pretty good, I guess. Just keep working it though, because we're gonna give away 10 of it or something like that right now. Here we go. Yeah. Wait, did I just give them something else? Yeah. What do you want? Pirates are extorting you? Build ugly outposts? And I know abilities. Listen, if you can take out their outposts and stop them from stealing our output, we'll gladly give you some of our excess. You'll need a cannon to do the job. I see. We should be able to hire more people, chat. Let's hire. Snails and Parker. Hired. All right, we got more workers. Go back. Go back over there now. Food and water's good. What did I give them? Because I'm full on food. We're mercenaries? Apparently we're starting to become mercenaries. Even though we don't have any weapons, really. We have a defense tower, but... Go pick up ore. We could be making iron this whole time and we're not. Open the research. A hangar upgrade researched. Okay, I can make one of these now. No tilt issues. Lit by town center. Okay, build that there. All right, we're gonna get more lift. That'll help. Boom, we have 10 more lift. Pirates are incoming. Now I can build the hemp weaver. Well, as soon as I get some wood in. We have no friggin' wood apparently. Is that the pirate? Pirate coming in. Went after my defense tower and my iron forge. Oh, did we just shoot one down? Nice. Ah! Little parachute guy. Taking out my iron forge. Come on, defense gun. You're not doing squat. That's good. Too bad he destroyed my whole iron forge. I mean, that didn't do jack diddly squat, man. Took too long. Took too long, buddy. I gotta rebuild crap. And I don't have crap to rebuild crap because we ain't got no crap to rebuild the crap. We're crap free, man. Am I even going the right way? No, you're supposed to be going over there. Although at this point, go this way, because I got, well, no, you can go that way, because I need the trees. There's a whole bunch of trees. Go, go, go. Go fast. Yeah, I know I'm out of wood, man. I'm going. I gotta get the wood. So I need more defensive towers, apparently. All right, go, 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 go. All the workers getting there, all the wood collection. What do these hosers want? We have somebody who's injured too. Somebody's infirm. One incapacitated worker healing slowly. Polybalanthus will be healed in 44.1 hours. Okay, we're repairing the defense tower. We got wood galore coming in, so that's good. But now I don't have people to do said work. Yeah, there's your 10 food. Go ahead, have that. Now, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? We've been being raided by pirates. Ranger Miri came recently to drive them off. But those brigands already wrecked our shrine to Sarafa. Now you can rebuild it. Old temple ruins not far. I bet you look there, you might be able to find an intact statue. Okay. 250 bucks. What is this? Cotton Meadow. Okay. Fan upgrade research. Increase lift by 30%. Yes. Oh wait, I already did build one. Researching. Increase defense tower attack speed rate by 18%. Yes, please. Okay. How do I get 3 workers? Take one of the academy workers away. Thank you. That way we can now make the iron forge again. Okay. What's that? Too far out. Go that way. I said go that way. Thank you. Man, we're just taking all those trees. Holy cow. You guys can back off of that for now. Thank you. What is this thing? An ancient beacon. The craftsmanship is outstanding. Oh, okay. Alright, give me your booty. Yeah. Ooh, mama. Alright, let's see what these people, the Orange Spires, say. A fount of learning and scholarship in the higher. The only city in the region governed by scholars. High Scholar Isidore leads them. Hello. I'm High Scholar Isidore, and I am overjoyed to welcome you to the Orange Spire. Huh? Yeah. Who's got beady eyes? Pretzel or? Oh, yeah. Never in all my years did I expect to see the Airborne Kingdom flying again. But please, 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 you must have come here for a reason, no? Magistrate Agatha informed us that you may have the ability to create for us a weapon. A weapon? Oh, yes, 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 of course, a weapon. Something for those pirate gangs to fear? The ancient texts do mention weaponry. You'd have to go to, one moment. I assume he'll be back shortly. Aha, here it is. Of course, of course, of course. Regina, our chief engineer, she'll know what to do. She's an expert on ancient technology. Lately, she's been obsessed with restoring the old Skydock. Of course, you'll need to find her. She's been missing for a week now. Here, I'll mark her where she was last on your map. Okie dokie. It's a series of 50 fetch quests. Scholar Cornelius, you've arrived. I've heard much about you and your claims to inherit the United Kingdom. The Airborne Kingdom. But the Airborne Kingdom was not just a location of military might, nor was it a simple metropolis in the air. The Airborne Kingdom was a place of learning. The Airborne Kingdom was a place of understanding. Chief among the great learned men of the ancient kingdom was Elias, the gifted, who was said to be able to work miracles with his own hands. In these times, however, this temple lies abandoned, left to ruin. But you will help me rebuild it, to restore the glory of Elias and his gifts. With my building plans of your reserve of labor, the temple could be restored, no, improved. Go now, fly to the Temple of Ruins and rebuild it. Your name? I meant our names, of course. Oh, rebuild it okay. I need to hire 2 people. There we go. There's my 2. Okay, more fetch quests. What do I need? Food and water. Go get me that food. And then we'll come over here and get some water too. I mean, it seems very much like Airborne Kingdom. The graphics probably kicked up a notch. It's probably a bigger world, I'm assuming. We got food, we got water. Okay. You can stop with that. What was the one dude's? I like this map. This map is nice. Okay, so over here, go over there. Let's go fix up that temple, I suppose. Doobity-doo. Doobity-doo. I'm already on the fastest speed. Oh, that's right. The propellers have to be on the front, huh? I forgot they can't be on the back. They face forward. More propulsion. All the propulsion. What am I doing here? What's that thing? Oh, this, okay. Yeah, repair all the things. There you go. Dispatching workers now. Repair the ruins. Takes all my resources. It's fine. That's what they're for. We took all that stuff already? Oh, okay. Can I go this way a little bit so we can get that stuff? Alright, never mind. We're already close enough. You're good. Stop right there. Almost done. And temple rebuilt. We have rebuilt the temple of Elias. Speak to Scholar Cornelius at the temple. Will do, can do, should do, probably, might do. We're thinking about doing it. You know what I'm saying? No, I thought I said go over there. Oh, I was on pause. Go to that. What's that? Ranger Station. They get that ore pretty quick, huh? What was their mission? Way over there, huh? Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, go way over here, I guess. Pirates are incoming. Uh-oh, I didn't build another defensive tower.
Wait a minute, what? What? Whoa!
We are much faster, though. Azalea, 71 months, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. How you doing? Here comes them bastards? Those bastards. Pirates. Pirate bastards are known as pastards, apparently. I don't know. Okay, that was much better defense right there. Much better defense. Took them both out. Lickety split. What's that? Temple ruins. Send a worker. Is that the temple we were looking for? Or are we looking for another? Oh yeah, the temple ruins. That's what we, because the ancient ruins is the normal thing. Go to the ancient ruin though too. We've recovered the statue. We should return to the cotton farm. Yes, yes we should. What? Yellow alert. Yellow alert, our one ad break for the hour is about to happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. Thanks for putting up with the subpar stream today. Okay, no, I think you went far enough, buddy. Go back to the cotton farm. Let's go give this back. Now, why don't we snooze those ads? Defense tower upgrade research. We should apply this upgrade to every defense tower. We should. We definitely should. Increase resource gather rate? Sure, why not? Let me see. Where's my defense tower? Let me see if we can apply upgrades. Okay, apply upgrades. Increase tower range or attack rate. Let's do attack rate first. Okay, almost done. Attack cooldown goes from 2 to 1.7 seconds. Range is right now 10. Let's increase that by 15%. That's not a whole lot either. Those are very small upgrades. Very small. I don't know what 11.5 is, but it's not much bigger than 10 in the grand scheme of things, I say. Alright, we're going to that cotton farm, give them their thing.
Wait a minute, what? What? Whoa!
Feels like only yesterday I started watching your streams.
Baltimore, 48 months. That's yesterday, as in 4 years ago yesterday. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go fish on it. You guys with the resubs right now are killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Make me feel bad. Because I'm gonna end. Yeah, I don't think I can do much more, chat. The shrine is complete. I was hoping to make it to noon, but I'm 20 minutes short on that. I've been pushing it the last 10 minutes. Like, it's just getting harder to talk at this point. And it's hurting. So, yeah. I am going to end right there. It's a 5-hour stream. Did okay. I just need to stop talking. I was hoping the talking would be fine, but yeah, I didn't think. I mean, I know streaming is. I'm talking nonstop. Hi, Pretzel. Hello. 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 What do you want? I mean, I know it's a lot of talking. I've done it once or twice, but I didn't think it would impact me on this. But apparently it is. Well, so we'll see you tomorrow, though, and we'll have more new stuff tomorrow. Yeah, I just saved. We're good. Yeah. Birthday boy, yeah. So my wife just poked her head in. She's talked to me 3 times, and she finally remembered to say happy birthday. So she poked her head in to say happy birthday. So even though we can't, and here's the funny part. Because she made a comment about how I can't eat anything, so I guess, you know, that stuff will have to be done later on. The funny part is, she wouldn't have made me a cake for like a week or 2 anyways, because that's how she does it usually. It's like 2 weeks later usually when she finally makes the cake for people's birthdays. So it's not like she would have done it today. But that's okay. I'm more than happy to not have her do it. It's fine. If your brother is Adolf Hitler, then yes, I share a birthday with him. I mean, no, sorry. But now it's justified. Exactly, Greg. Now it's justified. Yeah, double it. Yeah, it's my birthday. This would have been the time, but your tooth. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why I went and gave her the fiber thing. Like, if you want to do something for my birthday. Wait, Crusader Kings 3 just now finished downloading? What? Wait, it's updating again. Oh, is it? Why is it updating multiple times? I don't know. We might check that out tomorrow. That had its update. Yeah, the 1.16 update came out today, so we might check that out tomorrow. I definitely want to check out either tomorrow or the next day. Above the Snow. This comes out on the 23rd, Thursday, so I want to check this out. Oh, it might have been workshop stuff, yeah. Okay, anyways, I'm done talking, chat. I gotta go. I'll see you boys and girls tomorrow. We'll give it another shot tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow's better. I would think so. Should be. Let me throw you to